Gotta drop in. Hey, everybody. Let's click these armrests down into console mode. Come on down into kitty gamer mode. Baby games, am I right? Unless you have 108 keys and an endlessly scrolling little guy. Baby game. Which makes this primo baby game. Hold on. Oh no, it seems pretty loud. Yeah, that's a good. Okay, so this is not Origami 2 though. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Maybe I should put up a little poll here, because so this there are like two options essentially when it comes to doing backwards compatible stuff on PS3. I can go full screen or I can turn on smoothing. Full screen stretches it, which I think is weird, and also there's still like super generous borders around it. Yeah, it's a fat PS3. Or you could do this, which makes it like more, I guess, accurate to what like the actual video data that a PlayStation would spit out. Maybe not necessarily what it would look like on a CRT. So definitely don't stretch. That I agree with. But I think the question is smoothing on or off. Because there's a few schools of thought on it. I played with smoothing off last time. And if I'm playing it 2 times, then that's a good sign for playing it a lot more. So I'm gonna maybe I could alternate, but I'm going to do this instead. It's time to throw it to democracy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this pure democratic as well. No bits, no channel points. Bimby boy? Indeed, playing Chrono Cross. I started a new save file last time. I didn't get super far. I was kind of surprisingly taken aback. Excuse me, taken aback by some of the writing. They hit you kind of right away with some pretty heavy thoughts. And some interesting and sort of like shockingly like freeform interactions. Like the ability to use key items on anyone at any time really opens up like a huge window of I love it when a game has this cognitive space where you can like it doesn't give you a glowing arrow, but if you're paying attention to the experience and you're paying attention to the writing, and you're paying attention to the mechanics, then sometimes those cross over and you can form a gap in your head. This game's really good, or it has been so far. Like recruiting the dog was really cool because I didn't know you could do that, and it was just like I wonder if this works, and it does. I feel like it's one of those most spontaneous feelings in any game. Is when you get I wonder if this works, and it does. Very cool. So, I didn't know this game had that quality. I actually forgot all about the key items. I did remember vaguely about recruiting characters. I didn't ever play it through more than once. I guess that's the other crazy thing, is I was thinking more about it. About how it wasn't until like Gen 7 that Western RPG makers, well, I guess started getting the budgets to make games like that, but to have like a game like this that has a non-linear narrative, maybe that's the wrong way to say it, but definitely has like decision moments and narrative content you can see or not see based on what you do. Really interesting. Really interesting. Remember to desynth your belts. It's not that... how big of a deal is it? I haven't unequipped anything. I wasn't planning on it. I was just going to log in and let it hit me with a pop-up window telling me my belt is now turned into Gil or whatever. Yeah, Bimby, this game, I guess, is rather Suikoden adjacent, which is, I think, a reason why I really liked it back in the day. It is a weird sort of linear... So, it's like games can sometimes expand conceptually, or they can just expand, I guess, linearly. I'm trying to think of how to explain this. Like, you could just have more. You could just have more stuff. Bigger budget equals more stuff. And in some ways, having like 1 billion playable characters in a JRPG is a way of just having more stuff. And it introduces curious problems when it comes to narrative and and storytelling. This game solves it by like translating a basic script into the dialect of whatever character is saying it, which is bizarre. Okay, everyone's voted for no smoothing. I agree. It's my chosen look as well. I honestly don't know how drastic it is, because you guys are seeing it through Twitch compression, which is still a far higher image quality and resolution than an original PlayStation would even output. So what an interesting problem. Anyway, here, let's show the title screen again. That's just smoothing on. It does look more like I guess what I remember the game looking like. Yeah, this, except you'd have to be like back here. I'd have to be on the other side of the room and playing it out of like tinny TV speakers. This game looks good for 99. I agree. It's gorgeous. That's another thing that I didn't quite respect, is that it is, I think, it shows a lot of maturity of Square Enix's like technical and artistic departments with the quality and the resolution of art that it has. Hey, what's up, Pop-Tart? I'm glad to see that you got home okay. I wasn't worried, but still. All right. Let's get a 14-inch CRT that'll collapse in your desk. My desk already is at kind of tensile strength. It is bowed in the middle because I have a monitor stand bolted to it. And it's just sheet metal. Like, it's not a thick wooden desk or anything like that. So, it's doing its best. Personally don't mind seeing old graphics with smoothing. I don't mind it. Maybe I'll play around with it. Maybe. Xander, thank you for the prime. Alright. Yeah, I just made it to Termina. Kid. I have to go steal something from a manor. I don't remember if I agreed to do that or that's just what people were talking about doing. Yeah, I gotta admit, I don't remember the, like, final narrative beats of the last stream because it was starting to get... There's a lot going on. Annabelle Gatto, thank you for the prime. Oh, and Barlum, thank you for the prime as well. Weatherboxer, I appreciate it. More worried about the other people. Person just unnecessarily lane changed twice, sped, and zoomed through a red light. Yeesh. Must be the holiday stress. You know what's crazy about this game? What's absolutely bananas? I don't know if you guys can see it, but like... This is the only thing that I've ever seen this monitor do. It has dead pixels, but they move. And it's only this game. So, like, there's something very weird about... Maybe just... I don't know if you guys can see it. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's something about the way it talks to my monitor. It makes some of the pixels freak out. Magical. Yeah, you guys can't. Very weird. I couldn't tell if, like, somehow there was just a magic pixel that was, like, baked into the video stream. Hold on a second, there's another. It resets this every time. Alright, I need to have that smooth 360-degree freedom of motion. I guess I should just poke around Termina. See what the goings-on on the street are. I have a skull, a flower, shark. Actually, let me go into the menu and read about these items. Because, oops. Oh, okay, that's how you swap party, that's right. What console am I playing this on? On a fat PS3. Damn it! One of these is menu. It's not that. There, I think I found it. Why didn't I hit triangle? Anyway. Kinda already used that for some kind of meta context. Oh, could we see the lovely decorations? Of course you could, and I'm glad you brought that up. Because there's a new addition to the family. This Shag Maui statue. He's wearing a Christmas hat. A little hard to tell. But he's got a light in his mouth. So there's now an Easter Island head that has Christmas spirit. Steph stuck a hue light in his mouth. We should probably name him. We haven't named him yet. What's up, that one Alpha Ginger? Yeah. And then also, of course, the tree. One of the trees. And then There's stockings back there. Steph's been working very hard. Very, very hard. Well, that's right. Stolen egg. Killed its mom. Yeah, there's this guy. Okay. I remember having to put him together from pieces, and when you do, he joined your party. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Steph has outdone herself. That is very true. Are key items usable more than once in any different scenarios? I have no idea. Good question. Also, this track is my favorite on the soundtrack. It's a jig, I believe. Ah, dear sweet Glenn. Scotland forever? Yeah? There's some good bagpipes in this soundtrack. Whenever I see those statues, I think of Angel Sanctuary because of the anime starts. Before the anime starts, the sponsors 3 of those heads with the music that sticks with you. Oh, yeah, the emotion logo. I think I know the one you're talking about. I've seen that logo, but somewhere else. But it's exactly what you're. Yeah. That's one of my favorite logos of all time, but I didn't know it was before Angel Sanctuary. What a crazy thing to associate with that logo. That's cool. Bimby, thank you very much for the sub. Like how the townspeople are unfazed by the funny straw man. Yeah, your party members get whack in this game. I remember some weird shit, which I guess is kind of outside the bounds thematically from Chrono Trigger. I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about me. Oh, there we go. Boy near the shrines will let me on a boat. All right. Remake of Chrono Trigger is preferred. I think that's pretty unanimous. This game was not very popular when it came out, but it's long been one of my favorite, if not my favorite, JRPG on the PS1. I think in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it really is nothing like Chrono Trigger. I guess there are some spiritual elements that are in common. Like, Chrono Trigger is ultimately, at least to me, a very sad game. There's a lot of sad stories in it, and Chrono Cross is a very sad game too. There's a lot of, but it's like fourth dimensionally sad. It's like existentially sad. So I think that it does have that sort of aura around it. I think certainly, you know, the composer being the same and using a lot of the same music helps us some kind of spiritual connection. The non-linear aspects are kind of surprising. The like variants of characters you can get. Like as I recall, Chrono Trigger was one of the first RPGs that had any variants of plot. Like had multiple endings, characters you could miss. Like there was a fair amount of like, if you go here and do this thing at the right time, then something will happen. Or like you can sort of like sequence break and stuff. I haven't played Radical Dreamers, but I might. Depending on how intrigued I am by the end of Chrono Cross, we'll see. Because yeah, back in the day when I was into Chrono Cross, I was reading about Radical Dreamers, but you know, I wasn't rad enough to haul off and learn a language just to play a visual novel to try to figure out the story more. Yeah, Zenith. That's the thing. I know that the true lore for this just goes completely off the rails in a like really Kingdom Heartsy way. That's what it feels like to me. It's just how bonkers detached from like physical reality it becomes. That it just gets so ethereal, it gets hard to invest in emotionally at all. And also it just like why is it so complicated, and why is all of that complexity out there in the void? Like, what is, I don't know. That I get similar feelings. Like, what's the use of it all if it's not here, and also it's so complicated and detached, and like fuzzy. There's a lot of fuzz. Are you not a rad enough dude to mess with football? I played football in junior high, and I wasn't very good at it. I didn't really have testosterone yet, so I just didn't have the like desire to put on a bunch of pads and run directly into a big pile of meat. I was just like, I don't like this. Everything about this is unpleasant. Was kind of how it felt. But since I was bad at the beginning too, they also gave me just really shitty gear, so none of my pads fit. And I remember my helmet was too tight, so it gave me like a really bad headache every practice. I complained about it, and they basically said like, you gotta be tough, and that was it. And I was just like, this fucking sucks. And it was really hot because it was Texas. I feel like that whole missable sections of games thing. Wait. Is a thing that's not often used anymore, or am I wrong? No, I would say it could be like arguably used more than ever if you just consider that there's a million games out. Like Disco Elysium has a lot of, what I would presume is a lot of missable content. Detroit, Become Human, any FMV game on Steam. You know, that's kind of the same thing, but I think putting it in a branching RPG. I guess Witcher 2 had a huge one. Ooh, I don't have any air spell or green spells. Maybe I should take some of these. I have a lot of money. Oh, those are just the level 2 versions, I guess. Okay. I know Chrono Cross's story inside and out. Played this game to 100% completion via New Game Plus twice, as in all characters. Its story's convoluted and bonkers, but also really fascinating how they decided to do it. Zenith, would you say there's a payoff? Like, is it worth it? Trying to track all that and learn about it. Also, did you have to keep notes and stuff? Really easy to see how it suffered because of the late stage decision to focus super hard on the enormous roster. Okay. That was a late decision, huh? So you could almost feel them building towards something that got sidetracked. I do envy you. There's a big hole in it, underground waterway, for rare mushrooms. Oh! Okay, I just got a really important clue to do the next thing in the game. But as I recall, there are multiple paths to get to the manor. I remember doing 2 of them. Like, I remember doing the one, and then I remember getting here with New Game Plus, going a different way. I think I went... Okay, memory's really dusty right now. But I think I went by boat the first time, and I feel like you get a cool character for doing that. And then the second time I went by the jungle, and I got a weird character for that. That's all I remember. I remember the boat guy being pretty cool. You can also, like, you can get... I remember getting the character that's on, like, the J-Rock posters and stuff. Cappy, thank you for the Prime. It does build towards things, and I do think there's a payoff, but you have to be able to follow some, like, obtuse rules it sets for its own world building. It also sort of ruins Chrono Trigger because how in a sense, it ends that story off-screen. Gotcha. Okay. Speaking of complicated stories, I just watched a 40-minute essay on the complete Metal Gear Solid storyline, and I'm about to watch one on Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Boba Fett is neat. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, it's impossible to hear the word clue and not connect it to South Park if you've ever watched that episode. What's that? I guess this is some deep lore, but what stories were introduced in Chrono Trigger that weren't concluded by Chrono Trigger? Is it all the shit with the magical flying place? Okay, yeah, it must be. I gotta be honest. I checked out. I did not care for that part of Chrono Trigger, which I guess it makes sense why I didn't mind too much the completion or incompletion of that whatever storyline was there. Maybe I should play that game again and try to pay more attention to that. Remember this guy. He's got a weird cane. Huh. The story of Shala and Janus is left completely hanging by the end of Chrono Trigger, also the true origins of Lavos and why it makes the gates beyond space alien magic. Ah. Chrono Cross at least looks a bit more into Lavos, but it's a bit hard to understand unless you pay attention to specific parts. Yeah, I was kind of sidetracked by the sort of, the rewriting of the world rules. That it wasn't really just a big fantasy adventure. I feel like there was a lot of that, though. Sort of God from machine philosophy. All 5 Xenogears fans. Balding. Yeah, I was thinking Xenogears. I guess yeah, questioning God and reality has kind of is just a thing in general in JRPGs, but what's up, Shad Man? Good to see you. Guile, literally this guy, was originally supposed to be Janus from Chrono Trigger in disguise trying to find Shala, but they axed that from the story late because they spent too much time working on the character roster to be able to flesh him out. Ah. Yeah, I remember even when this game came out, people were speculating that was Magus. Because, like, the hair matches. Oh, the fuck? Okay, we're back. This is Chrono Trigger stuff? Yes. Yeah, there's a reason this game has Chrono in the title. The thing is, though, I played this game before I played Chrono Trigger, because I never had access to it. Like, it's one of the very first games that I went for when I learned about emulators. He's not. The game doesn't address it at all. Oh, great, cool. Yeah, that's weird then. Yeah, I remember, beelining for this game once I downloaded a Super Nintendo emulator, but I was heartbroken because the Super Nintendo emulator couldn't play the sound, like the music wouldn't play right. It would like speed up and slow down and just be shitty. And I was like, this isn't right. I can't do this. And also, like, Chrono Trigger has such funky music that when you start dicking around with the tempo, it becomes really hard to tell what's even going on at all. It just sounds like noise. And I was so bummed. So, I didn't properly play Chrono Trigger until like a few upgrades later when my computer could emulate it properly. But that was like way later. I'd love to talk more about some of the backstory stuff for Chrono Cross, but I don't know how much we want to avoid spoilers in chat, so I'm hesitant to drop anything. Even stuff the game introduces really early, like what happened to Guardia. I think it's okay. If anyone in chat has issues with it, I guess. Well, like, if it's on deck for a remaster, maybe some people want to keep it. I don't know. Like you said, for me at least, yeah, it's a 20-year-old game, and also, if the plot is so hyper complicated, to me, it's impossible. Like, it's knowing one thing about this giant spiderweb of lore. I don't know. I think it's spoiler. I think it's safe to talk about whatever you like. Oh, Jay, dude, you've been waiting exactly 21 years to play this game? I've been counting the days. I'm just so happy I've gone 21 years without getting the game spoiled. Oh, you got the Castlevania collection. Awesome. Yeah, the music's so great. I figured you'd be a fan of Castlevania music, like gothic rock. Probably should pay more attention to that. Goofy dies in this game. Yeah, Bimby, exactly. Spoilers without context just sound like disconnected stories. I think spoilers only matter if you're invested in the story or the mystery. I think for most people, and the game's only virtue that I can think of in terms of streaming is that it's pretty and that it has great music. So anything beyond that, it's hard for me to imagine someone getting upset. Scaly? See, like, you wouldn't necessarily have to pick up the skull and bring it here. Ah, it was a circus clown. Also, I like this old lady's just going off. A voodoo doll, a kid in booty shorts, and a rad dude with a do-rag and anime eyes are just plowing on in, and she's dropping her life story. Oh no. But, like, the game doesn't prompt you to use the skull. So that's kind of neat. I guess they make it as clear as they could. Yeah, using the skull doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. What is this creepy thing? Poor Skelly. Well, I guess this will have to remain a mystery. Also, I just adore like the isometric pre-rendered background look, because and I was calling this out while playing Fantasian, and actually this game almost looks a little more artistically like Fantasian than something like Final Fantasy 7 or 8 or 9. But just the, like, it's one giant vase with some big old plants poking out of it, and another giant vase on this entire shelf, and that's this lady's life. 2 vases and a big clock. The depth is cool though. Like, it's stuff like that. Wait, what? Am I hearing the person from outside? What? That was weird. But having depth and perspective versus just, you know, a Final Fantasy 7 style cutout that you're running around on. Super neat. Glowing lights and stuff. There's just like little more accents and flares. Oh, JRPG houses are fascinating. I'm always curious to see if everyone has a bed. Yeah, if they have a bed, if there's a restroom, which, you know, usually there isn't. Alright, hold on. We got some big time spoilers here. Let's see this. Guardia gets invaded by Por in 1005 AD, 5 years after Chrono Trigger, and Chrono and Nadia, parenthetical Marl, presumably die off screen. This is nodded to in the DS release of Chrono Trigger, and supposedly Dalton, the general from the Kingdom of Zeal, may have been the one who did it. I see. I thought Poor sounded familiar. Is Poor from Chrono Trigger? I think it is, right? Robert Plays Stuff says, I've been working 12-hour shifts for the past 6 days. Can't wait for this week to end so I can chill and play Endwalker. God damn. Oh yeah, this was the person talking from the window. Cool. I'm sorry you're going through such a rough week, Robert. Are you getting paid overtime at least? Oh yeah, this is the fortune teller that Guile told me about. Hor is the southern town on the same landmass as Guardia and Chrono Trigger, the one on the opposite side of the big bridge and south of the forest/desert that involves Robo's Ark. Damn, Xena. You are an expert. You are an expert on all things Chrono, huh? So, I'm gonna ask you, how do you feel about remaster rumors, Chrono Cross? I'm not. Let me temper right. Like I'm not expecting anything like a 7 remake style thing. If anything, it's like maybe like like it can't be a redraw of all the game artwork, right? I don't know. Maybe an up-res. Maybe just a re-release. I don't trust Squaresoft anymore, basically. I don't feel like their modern writing team / style would do justice to either game, especially with the pre-existing time shenanigans nonsense. If they were super true to the originals, it would be cool. 7 Remake tells me a lot about how the writers think. And basically nobody from the original Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross teams would be involved, probably. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Who did the writing for Cross? Who was involved? I don't know if the roles were so clearly delineated back then, but that's bizarre. So you can get like fortunes read for every single character? How bizarre. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this mermaid in my party too at some point. I was listening to the Digital Foundry Weekly podcast, and John Linneman was talking about how they probably can't do a full remake with voiced characters because of how many there are and the feasibility and logistics of that. Likely to be a visually upgraded game, staying true to the original without voice dialogue. Oh yeah, there's no way that they would do all that recording. I'd have to record it in every language? Nah. I think the expectation of sales drives the scope of the remake. And even if it's happening, I can guarantee you Square doesn't expect it to sell at all, so they're not going to put any money behind remaking it. I think at minimum, it's just going to be a... Like, the fonts will probably be different for some goddamn reason, but I think beyond that, it'll just be as like, direct a port as it can be. Probably... Have they done any releases that is just like kind of an emulator and ROM kind of deal? That's the level I would expect. Yeah. Well, I guess what did the Chrono Trigger remake? The mobile port had some like, did it have redrawn sprites? It didn't really, did it? It just had like really gaudy UI. Maybe I should look it up. Click on it. I'm clicking. Okay, so it's like... Okay. It looks like it's running with like an emulator and like some... Okay, so it is the original pixel art. It's just like Super Eagle rendering. It's widescreen, sort of. Is it? Some of these are widescreen. Some of them are kind of widescreen. Huh. I have those on CDs. Oh no, Joe, no! What CDs? What do you mean? What do you have on CDs, Joe? Ah, CDs nuts, no! Oh yeah, no. Goose, I actually kind of went over that one already. Oh yeah, he does cha a lot. You saw it coming? Doesn't count? Nah, come on. Come on, no, it counts. Come on. Come on now, come on. Trigger and Cross are both written primarily by Masato Kato, if I recall. Also worked on Xenogears, Final Fantasy XI, and some of 7. Went freelance after 11 and doesn't work for Square anymore. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Zenith, I think that's a pretty accurate, realistic expectation that it would be a different team with a different creative vision. And I agree. I don't necessarily think that the philosophical underpinnings of some of these games just doesn't exist there anymore. Which is, it's fine. I don't necessarily have a problem with their newer stuff. I think it's okay for things to change shape over the years. Should play Lost Odyssey on stream sometime. I did a long time ago. I definitely should though. It's on the list of like JRPGs I'd really like to replay. I mean, for me, there's new Lost Odyssey. I still have Fantasia to play. I just have to get back through part 1. Trade? I never did get through Blue Dragon. The fuck? What do we do? What? Oh. Huh. Weird. I don't remember this at all. Huh, okay. I think Square would ever capitalize on the Resident Evil remake trend and remake Parasite Eve. I think that could work. I'm not sure that Parasite Eve has the draw as a brand. Resident Evil is a whole thing. It would work as a game, though. I would play something like that. That'd be great. Like an over-the-shoulder 3D action game that does have a sort of pause and assign like that sort of pseudo real-time combat system where you don't aim, you just sort of like you have like a percentage to attack. You spend action points and shit. Jeez. Guess what? I got a loot for items, old broad. God, look at the coloring on this background. It's so delightful. Like an XCOM? Not necessarily. I'm trying to think of a... I mean, like, original Parasite Eve had, like... You would basically run around and combat would be real-time, and then when you issue a command to attack, the game would pause, but the attacking would be kind of statistics-based, whether or not you hit or missed. So sort of like XCOM, but like real time until it's time for you to do something, or until an enemy attacks, then the game pauses. One of those deals. I don't know if that's a thing. What? It makes me run slower! What am I doing? Why did I pick up the weights? Just so I could be tough? What the fuck? Stop stealing. I haven't technically stolen yet. I remember Greco being badass. I don't know why. Weird. Like a busted ass Dragon Age Origins? A little bit. I guess Dragon Age Origins for console did have the camera slung a lot lower and kind of behind. Want to know my first name so you can try to pronounce it and see why I got a nickname? Sure. No, I believe you. I believe you. It's the association is not your fault. Is this related to Chrono Trigger? Indeed it is. It is a sequel. Sort of. I have flowers. So, my ignorant American tongue would say Shadden, but I don't know if that's... Maybe there's a phonetic way to spell out the name. I do have a bellflower. Of course. Whomst is this hunk? It's Frog. It's our guy Glenn. He's like the most protagonist-looking character in this entire roster. Young lady and young man. I don't remember who the lady is. I do remember getting her in my party though, because she like has to really skitter her feet really fast to move around. I remember she has like an orb, maybe, or something? Makes. Oh, Steph. Your Maui head is a big hit. But we should probably name him, right? I don't know what to name him either. Doesn't seem very sad to me. Maybe a little sad, yeah. Oh, maybe. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I can monetize it. Right. Under my desk. I'm gonna break something. Oh yeah? Your Christmas hat? Alright. Dwayne? Name it Dwayne? I mean, Dwayne is a pretty good name for that. Oh. Oh. I guess that's true. I mean, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's pretty tiki.
Hey, we didn't come in. Hey, I'm Maui. Maui.
I can see it. Dwayne is too obvious. I guess that's true. Mike Litteris, yes. Holden McGroin. Mike Hawk. Hugh G. Rection. Amanda Hugginkiss. Oh, those are so dumb. Bend over. So good. Mike Hunt. Yep. I could just name him Pussy, yeah.
I beat him.
The bush, yeah. Steve Dudeman. Steve is pretty good. Not very tiki. Craven Moorhead. There's a lot of tear-jerking stories going on right now. You guys are being very disrespectful. Didn't you remember what the old lady said? Don't you remember? She said this is the resting place of heroes, and you guys are out here saying dumb names that sound like sexual acts, and it's not right. It's not okay. I'm offended. You guys are being offensive. Sephiroth? Oh, damn, that's good, though. Karsh, I remember that name. You're playing Mind Goblin? What? No. That sounds like something teenagers do when they huff paint. Bro, do you want to go hang out in the Hobby Lobby parking lot and play Mind Goblin? Oh, Mind Goblin D's nuts! No! No! All right, you got me. You got me. That's number 5, or unless you want to count it as number 4. God. It's so stupid. Oh. Oh, they're going to the manor, huh? I'm trying to remember, like, you have to do like a couple of things in sequence to be able to recruit Glenn, right? I don't think it's... I remember doing it like the first time I played through, just because you just have to pay a little bit of attention. Like, I think they give you a pretty strong breadcrumb trail. CKA Obliterate. Thanks for the prime. Take the sword. Take it. Steal that sword. Step on the grave. Why was everybody suggesting names? Oh, sorry, Alicia. We have a new member of the family. Concrete, peaky head, Maui, Easter Island face. Steph put a hue bulb in there, so it's glowing with Christmas spirit. Yeah, the jaw harp. Boing, boing, boing. There's like... It should be annoying, right? Somebody said, okay, there's a video game and it has a song and it's in jig time. And it's got a bagpipe and a jaw harp. I need a dick. But it's great. It's great. That actually meant to be Frog. Where's our lore master? I don't know if it's straight up meant to be Frog, but it looks an awful lot like Frog, and also Frog's human name was Glenn. I'm not being sarcastic. I love weird instrumentation. Oh, I'm not either. Maybe just like only ironic enough that I can claim I didn't mean it. But yeah, it's this game does have some wonderful Buster Cherry. It's not Frog, it's just a reference. Yeah. See, that's what's weird about this game too. There are strong references. That the thing I remember about this game is like you couldn't really be sure of anything. possible Glenn is Frog Glenn's descendant, but it's not established. Frog lived in 600 AD. Okay. I remember when I played the game that the timelines didn't match up for that to be Frog, but I remember on rpgamer.net, everyone was awfully insistent that it had to be Frog because everyone really liked Frog. That's basically it. Colin Forsex. Headley Lamar. These are good names. I think Torcha is the like boring, obvious way to go. It's very tall. You're gonna bonk that on stuff. Does it feel like it's like dragging your head? Yeah, it looks heavy. Just anchor it to your jaw. Steph built a Christmas hat. A Kitschmas Fascinator. And it is a very large tree that is on her head. At a jaunty angle. And it'll probably catch wind and maybe a few birds. Almost. You're almost catching the... If you had a prominent stride, you would clip the S in the dangling... The dangling thing there. Steph Cam? I don't know. Easton Beaver. Oh, Eaton. Eaton Beaver. Beautiful. Frog and Chrono's X attack was the best combo next to the Flame Whirl. It looked cool because it like... It had a... had cool special effects, sure. It's not going to be in frame. Not even a little bit. You gotta squat. More. There.
It's a very, very tall hat. Look, there when you're...
I don't know that it's safe to wear when you're drunk.
That's why it's got a bow. Oh.
I don't know that you can tie it tight enough.
Yeah, that's what it's got a headband. It's very safely secured. Headband.
Oh, okay, let's get some.
Like glitter?
Oh, it's like a something.
Like that it came onto camera.
You gotta check stuff. It's part of being a professional. Sorry. Didn't. Anyway.
It doesn't...
Maybe a buckle? You're not moving very much, stuff. Steph does look cute. Oh, okay.
Well, I'm like, I felt something on my lip.
Oh, it was like a piece of Christmas glitter.
Yeah.
Okay. That's really incredible.
Yeah.
Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah. Everything? Anyway, WVL82. Thank you for the sub. Diplostitz. Thank you very much for the cheer. Appreciate it. So, I can take the boat and go to the jungle. Those are the two paths I think I know so far. Guile said some shit. I'm gonna go talk to Guile again. I don't know what he was on about. He said something about the raft. He was like, so what do you think? And it was like, yes, no. And I'm like, to what? So I'm gonna go chat him up a bit, but man, there's a lot of people to talk to here. But it was PlayStation 1 times. Times were tough. This dog is making it so I can't talk to those NPCs. 9 out of 10. The star seems pointy. Too pointy for when drinking. Yeah, I think there's an amusing mishap in that Fascinator's future, but that's worth it. We tried petting the good doggo. I mean, I hit X button on it a lot, and the doggo borked, so that's pretty good. Maybe some borks. That might be as good as it gets, though. But yeah, this music is extra. It's so good. It's looped a lot, and I don't care, because it's awesome. Iron. Are resources only dropped, or can you buy them somewhere? Yeah, that's what... Yeah, I need iron. Yeah, subathon this Friday. Papa Baloo, I'll be playing Endwalker, the most recent expansion. For Final Fantasy XIV. I think a lot like this game, the benefit of having that game on for 24 hours will be beautiful art and incredible music. I think that's a safe bet. The sweetening sauce is that every time we hit a sub goal, I will read a chapter out of either the Doom novel until we finish that, or the novelization of the hit movie Hackers. They novelized it. It's a novel, the movie Hackers, in a book, and I've got it. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get inside of Dade Murphy's head, see what's going on up there. What's going on in his old hackery brain? Favorite character from 14? Ah. I could cheat and say Hildebrand, right? I mean, Hien is a bro. Alize is pretty great too. I feel like they've been giving Alize a lot more character and like time to shine on her own, which is nice. What games are you hoping to see at AGDQ 2022? I actually don't build up my hopes really. What I really like doing is just sitting down to watch games done quick and not looking at the schedule. So every game that comes up is a surprise. As far as games that I'd like to see, I think a Hades exhibition would be pretty cool, I think. But I don't know what the speedrunning scene is like for that game. Alistair, thanks for gifting a sub to Bernie Sanders. Awfully kind of you. Bernie, welcome to the stream. I don't know. One of the things that I've grown to enjoy more and more is the sort of rhythm game exhibitions they do. The DDR exhibition they did last time was just so goddamn pure. And it's not necessarily that I want to, like, see that again, but it is really cool when communities... it's a week long, so I'm okay with parts of Games Done Quick being about maybe, high skill-based exhibitions than strictly speed runs the whole time. So I guess I'm looking forward to some of that. Focusing on different gaming communities that have been around for a long time and people that have cultivated outrageous talent at funky games. Oh yeah, the gloves and the screen, the the washing machine game. The dance one with the like dancing crew from Ohio or something like that. That was really wonderful too. Oh gosh, I just thumbed through that whole text and I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Just gotta go back to hammering. There's a music game this year too similar to the washing machine last year. Wait, what? I love this game so much. Spent much of my childhood playing Chrono Cross. I really, really liked it too. But I haven't played it since it came out. Oh, he's been... So I got dialogue specific for having Mojo in my party while talking to the blacksmith because he appreciated the nail stuck through it. Alright. Oh! Pup has moved. Time to engage conversation with NPC children. Trying to find his bro. This is wild. Like, how much incidental dialogue is there just for having certain members in your party? He recognized the stuffed training doll. Aha! The kid outside has a medal. This moron has lost a medal. Me thinks I have all the clues to solve this mystery. Poking around a little bit. As a rule of thumb, if a character has a portrait, they're either a major antagonist or recruitable somehow, or both. Yeah, that's like Suikoden rules, right? If they spared the CD space, CD's nuts. Happy to be playing 14 again on console. Haven't been able to play for years because my old gaming PC died. Oh no! You buy it on, I guess PlayStation's the only thing to buy it on, huh? Jade, thank you for the sub. So I guess you run into Pierre at Viper Manor later. So, there are 4 ways to go, right? There's the raft, there's... I'm gonna go talk to Guile again, I don't remember that, but I do remember Pierre can take you. Because you go with the Dragoons then. And then you can also go through the hidden path in the swamp. Or jungle or whatever. What is that? There's an item there. Give me that. Oh, they're fighting, so I can't get the sparkle. Three ways, Pierre, Guile, and Nikki. Okay. Oh, Nikki is the forest route? Got it. So wait, what is the... Should I go talk to the raft kid then? There's a lot of choose your path points in Chrono Cross. They almost always decide which character you can recruit. I liked that because I feel like it made it very, it made it explicit when there was a decision made, and it made it very easy to remember the next time you played which path you chose, right? So I thought that was I did sort of, I remember sort of discovering that pattern, and then thinking like, well, it's a little rigid, but it actually has a function, which is pretty nice. There's a particular character you really want to get. I could probably just remember how to get them, but I doubt you want to be that specific in this playthrough for it to just go organically. Yeah, more organic is what I'm thinking. I'll just rumble around, see what happens. It's interesting to have games that are the sort of age now where it's been so long since I've played them that playing them now is a mix of relearning them, so for like kind of air quotes the first time, but also remembering, like having these like chunks of memory unlock. You're like, oh right, all of this stuff just kind of unfolds itself, but you need to be prompted by the game first. Where did that go? Well, did I just get money? Is your capture card dealing with the fact that the menu changes resolution? No, it actually had nothing to do with that, bizarrely. It's just, it's done that twice now. I don't know why. It didn't do that at all the first time, so that's neat. I really like those light rays coming in. I guess this is like a nice little discussion room. Make some coffee, sit down, chat with people, have a smoke. Looks like there's an ashtray there. A lot of people ask questions about why their cards do that. It's because Chrono Cross is weird in resolution change. Oh, so like I'm used to PlayStation games changing resolution between their like 3D and sort of 2D high-res menu scenario, but like it can do that just fine most of the time. And the last time it did it, it wasn't during a period of transition either. So I think in that moment it was just sort of coincidental timing. But oh my gosh, look at this. I don't know why it's doing that. Actually, wait, I have an idea. I use an HDMI splitter to strip out HDCP, and I bet it's the splitter dropping. Fuck! I bet it's the splitter being shitty. I don't know why that happens. That happens with, like, all random splitters. You just have to keep buying them until you get one that just doesn't do it anymore. Pain in the ass. Oh, swapping that out is gonna suck. God, it's like buried in the back with a bunch of cords and stuff. Man, it's going bananas though. This art is crazy though. Somebody's joking about RTX, but like they painted in RTX. Like the way that the light sort of accumulates around the corners and stuff, the way that the glass is sort of grabbing it and glowing, the haze around the doors and stuff. Urgh! Okay, all right. I'm gonna have to like replace that. I have other HDMI splitters that I can try. Yeah, baked-in lighting is neat. I agree. Anthrax says, oh, here we go. My Life in Gaming has a great series of videos about getting the best video quality of old consoles, and they touch on how some games change in resolution. Yeah. My card can usually handle that okay. Why is it? It's like not happening now. Too many pixels for you, old pal? There it goes. But like on the menu, if nothing's changing, I guess it seems fine. Anyway. Okay. I gotta swap out some hardware. It's just it's a reality of online streaming, I guess. Streaming on the internet. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, all right. Okay. That was uncomfortable and intense, but I'm reminded that the PS3 does not reconnect to displays. So like, you turn the PS3 on, and that's when it's like, hey, is there a TV out there? And then it like does a handshake, and it's like, great, we're good to go. And it never again tries. Most other consoles, when they detect video's been like changed, they like try to reestablish video. PS3 doesn't do that. You have to reboot the console. And then I was like, oh crap, because I swapped with this other splitter I have. I was like, oh crap, it's not putting up video now. Also, I didn't save. So I hooked up the old splitter again, so I could go back to a save point, except the entire run back to the save point, it didn't flicker anymore. It didn't even flicker in the sunroom where it was flickering. I don't know what's going on. Good burger, thank you for the prime. Yeah, the PS3 and the PS4 started off being that way too. I don't know. Sony consoles, just in general, are always just a little more finicky for me. But then again, I've had people have a lot of problems with the Xbox headsets. But one specific instance, and then also Steph and me. So I don't know. Do you want me to DM you the link for the bear? No, I got it open to tab, so I think I'm good. Can't believe you're playing the GOAT game. I tell everyone they need to play this game. It's really unique, and I'm discovering that the more and more I play it. I'm only like 4 hours in. This was a crazy favorite of mine when it came out, but I haven't played it since. I also didn't get like the good ending or a good ending. I got like the shitty ending, and I was like, what? And then I just sort of ran out of time. Life kind of started happening, so. Also, I at one point kind of understood what I needed to do to get the good ending or a better ending, to like get the Chrono Cross. And it involved the like status effect field pretty heavily, and I was like, man, screw that. Because I remember it being a pretty big pain in the ass. All right. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go talk to Guile again. Let me take a little spin around the block here and see what other areas there are to go to. This is the manor? Okay. I'm curious if I just go to the manor, what the score will be. I know there's a path through the forest to get to the manor. It's kind of neat because they do a pretty good job, I think, spreading it out. If you go directly into Termina and talk to all the NPCs, you'll find a path to the manor. If you obstinately go to the other place, like if you go to the fortress, nothing happens, but if you go to the jungle and explore there, I think you probably incidentally find the path there. So it's like, it does split, but everything kind of naturally curves back in to points of convergence. I feel like this game does, well, in this specific instance, it does convergence through like natural flow of game design. But Chocolate Boy 300, thanks for the resub. Trying Secret Santa from Imager this year seems kind of fun. That's really neat. Yeah, if you're just opening it up to an entire online community like that. Oh, there's more screens to Termina. My Xbox One has been having handshake issues. Granted, it's pretty old at this point, like 3 or 4 years old, but sometimes I have to wait 5 minutes while it repeatedly resets the video output until it gets a good handshake. That sucks. Damn, that's a this is gonna be obvious. I'm sure you've tried a different cable. How annoying. Man. Is that the sort of thing where you just set it going and then you leave the room? It's like you take a shower and then you come back and it's ready to go. I've tried to live my way, but maybe I've just been drifting along, trapped in the ebb and flow of the ocean's tides. Having a deep ponder about the state of free will. Zenith, thank you for the prime sub. I wish it was just the cable. Yeah, pretty much just leave and come back. That's wild. Jeez. That's one of those things where there has to be a reason. Like it's a machine. Machines operate very logically at some layer. It never ceases to amaze me how something that is pure logic can then behave so illogically. Oh, God. He was talking to his dead wife because he forgot she's dead. Hi, that's cool. Again, just a whole universe of sad people. And it's weird because they're in boisterous tropical paradise. I don't know. Plato's Parable of the Cave, something. Which reminded me, is the punching robot in this one? There's a character that references, was it Mr. Gato? Kind of remember the music. Have you played Guardians of the Galaxy game yet? It's absolutely awesome. I did. I was in fact sponsored by that game. Did a sponsored gameplay of it. I'm probably going to keep playing it on stream. I usually don't play like linear narrative games on stream, but that one was really fun. And honestly, every time I do play a game like that on stream, it's a really positive experience, and it's fun comparing notes with people, so I need to be a little less closed off. See, look at that, Bongo. The command still works. I still haven't turned it off. Oh, Wara's gorgeous. Thank you for gifting 3 subs. Thank you for the generosity. Happiness is a mindset, not a setting. Well said. Well said. I don't know. It invokes it makes this game have such a curious, leaves such a curious sensation. You know what it reminds me of? Something that's been on my mind a lot. Cowboy Bebop, the original show, was very solemn and sad, very solitary, lonesome. The Netflix show is not, which having attempted to watch the show has really reminded me just how like noir the original series was. But similar kind of feeling. It was a universe of wonder and beauty, but most people in it were leading like lonely, sad lives due to unfortunate circumstances. You know what I mean? I'm grasping a little bit here, but I kind of get that sensibility out of this game too. You have all these micro stories, each of which kind of involve loss and sorrow of some way. So, I don't know, it's neat. It's neat and it's unique, I think. You don't get that often, I think. You get a lot of like neatly packaged stories that are meant to make you feel good. Al the Dancer Guy, hello and welcome. Oh, you think, Ruby? It's edgy and it's good. It's good edginess, it works. I was not prepared for it to just be way different. By the end of the first episode, I was gradually letting go of pretty much everything. Being like, none of these characters are actually the characters that they're named after. And this universe is not the universe. It's weird seeing the same story, just told with a completely different tone. I don't know how to process that, I'll be honest. I still, like... I think what really cuts me is imagining that someone saw that in the original. That, like, those were the elements in the original that they wanted to amplify. But maybe that's not what it is. Maybe I'm not thinking about it the right way. You should watch the Fate series. It'll cure you of that attitude. I have watched Fate Zero a little bit. I watched most of the first season of Fate Zero. It was... Oh, you mean about, like, sad stories? Or wanting sad stories? You're not working. You're not working. That's really good dialogue. But yeah, I want to go back and rewatch the original now. I think they attempted to elaborate on a story for mass consumption, but it ended up being rather tepid storytelling, at the least, and just sort of insulting to the source material at its worst. Yeah, that about covers the spectrum. Recommend Odd Taxi. Yeah, other people have been kind of. I've heard some other people buzzing about Odd Taxi. I think somebody in chat actually a long time ago recommended it. Oh, you can't smell? Does that mean you? How's your taste doing? Oh, it was you, Pop-Tart. Okay. I had a tab open for Odd Taxi for a while. Got a little bit of taste, but not much. Well, I'm sorry. Is that the worst of it? Hopefully it's going by okay. Made homemade meatballs for the first time tonight and was bummed because I had no idea if I did a good job. Well, I guess you could judge texture. Get a little crisp on the outside, kind of springy on the inside. I don't think I've ever made meatballs before. I've just cooked them like come in like a pre-rolled vacuum sealed package thing. Anyone else? No, wait, I've made meatballs before. What am I thinking? You always want to get the little crispy bits, but then you have to like put a lot of oil so they don't stick, because then you just have a bunch of like crispy bits stuck to the pan and a peeled meatball. That's no good. I was really ill at the weekend, but I've recovered pretty much other than getting breathless from the stairs. Okay. Well, it sounds like you hit pretty close to the mark then, and that's pretty impressive. You made that while sick, or while recovering, I should say. I bake my meatballs. Like on a rack? Because I feel like if you just threw them in a cookie sheet, they would be like sitting in fat. I guess that's not the worst thing for a meatball to do. Oh. Only XAQ? Or only Zach? The color mechanics were great. See, I'm excited to get a little more experience with the color mechanics because I remember the field effect gauge being a bit of a nuisance because you never knew when the enemies were going to go. So they would just throw random colors into it while you were trying to orchestrate something. I remember being a little frustrated because you couldn't really plan around it. They just kind of would just go at random times. So I'm curious to see. Maybe there were mechanics I just didn't grasp. Maybe, unlike I thought when I played this game the first time, I actually don't know everything in the world. If you're looking for gifts, I recommend the tentacle pillow I have. My husband finally let me get the giant one for my birthday. Well, that's cute. I don't know. I don't know if Steph's gonna be about it though. She is into like aquatic stuff, but more like mermaids and sirens and krakens kind of thing. That's close though. It's cute. There are mechanics you can grasp because enemies have element types, which they will favor, so you know which elements they're going to put on the field when they use abilities if you familiar yourself with how the EA plays. Yeah, so that only means that, like, how do you use that aside from trying to flood the field with the opposite color because that's what's going to do damage to it? Like, it's pure... I never remembered it... excuse me. I never remembered it getting more nuanced than... just use the color that does damage and hope that they don't interrupt your combo. Otherwise, the only other thing I can think of is using colors that are the same as the enemy so that you can use like the super abilities that require the meter to be filled. But then you're using water on a water enemy and it's not going to do a lot of damage, so there's not a lot of reason to do that. I remember that being my takeaway a while ago. I had a much better grasp as a gamer now than when I was younger. It only became a serious issue toward the end. Oh, the color meter? Yeah, because there's like progression based on it. You have to do some stuff, as I recall. Vaguely. Very, very vaguely. Does that mean there's guards at the entrance of, if you're using the same color as opponent, you have increased defense. So using same field as an opponent can be useful if they are hyper-aggressive. Mystery Jade, that is an angle I had never considered. Moo Cow, thank you for the sub. You ever struggled with knowing yourself? And how would one tackle such a problem? Change your environment. You need data. So, change your environment, change what you eat, change things. And see what carries over and see what fades away. I don't know if you have the freedom to do that, but putting yourself in different situations and observing yourself is how you can learn about yourself. And then you get to like start the process of trying to merge who you want to be with that. But that process though takes so many forms and is so broad and vast, and that's just an explosion of a universe, really. All right, so it's Nikki, Glenn. No, not Glenn. Nikki. I guess Nikki is the forest path. I'm curious if I go to the jungle, will there be guards there? Because that might lock that off. Maybe you can't just go on your own. You kind of have to choose it through the character, which is smart. That you like gate the decision to the explicit acceptance of one character's like yes, no. Let's see here. Kyle was upstairs in the bar, I think. There he is. There is no upstairs. Okay. So yeah, there's the raft, there's the forest. They listed the 3 earlier. Here's the shop for the pillows. Ooh, thank you. I mean, there's already been a few years with pillows. And this house is unfortunately filled with pillows, but that's kind of the problem, is like when you truly don't want for a whole lot of physical things, trying to figure out how to gift. Gift giving becomes an interesting problem. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, let me go check out the I'll go to the manor and go to the forest just to see what's going on there. Then I gotta think about which character I want. Ooh, challenging. The exact same. There's so little I actually want my friends hate me for it. What I have reminded myself of is that I don't know. I'm kind of lucky because I think I have an endless place to send things that I don't want. But it's okay to ask for something you don't need or want for, like if there's just a dumb toy. This is something that I'm going to try to do. I'm just going to pull up some toys. And I'm just going to like tag some toys and I'm going to send them to Steph and let her like wrap them. And then on Christmas Day, I'm just going to open it and play with toys for a little bit. I'm just going to play with toys for like an hour. And then I'll probably just give them away here. I can do that. I wouldn't feel as free to do something trivial like that if I had to throw them away or something like that. But I do wish that like there was a way to just play with something for a while and then pass it along. Donate them to charity. Yeah, you can do that, I guess. Probably always places in your area. Will they take things that have been opened? I wonder if you can bring the hero badge here. Probably not. Like the little bird chirpies. But I'm curious because like the lack of music is telling me there's nothing to do here. So I wonder if that's like a gameplay thing too. Shadow Forest. Okay. Yeah, you can't come in here unless you... Oh, yeah. There's a... I can't remember that guy's name. I'm pretty sure you can recruit him, too. Look at that background, though. So... Looks like it's either Nikki, it's Guile, and for some reason I'm blanking on the third option. Well, let's see. Oh, is Glenn an option? See the super secret one? I'm pretty sure the first time I did this, I did go with Guile, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. Music is so pleasant the last area you were in. Oh, the world theme? Yeah, the music in this is just super beautiful. Glenn is a missable character. You have to do specific choices to get him in your party. Oh, I didn't know you could get him right here. Okay. Well, they did say to meet them somewhere, but it was in the forest. So I guess I would have to go to Nikki's path and then split off. Maybe meet up with them. Glenn is mandatory if you take a certain path to Viper's Mansion. Ah, not here later? Oh, I thought so. What's the, I forgot. What's the third path here? Because it's, from here I can talk to Guile, or I can talk to Kina. I'm trying to remember the third one. Pierre, that's right. Ah, forgot about El Pierre. Damn. I remember doing all three of these at some point. Yeah, I'll just do Guile. I like Guile's the basic bitch one. 3 a.m. here, trying to not let my sleep schedule get too fucked whilst I'm isolating, so I'm gonna head to sleep. Good night, y'all. I'm really enjoying hanging out here a bit more. Well, right on, man. I hope you're feeling better. I'm glad you're having a good time. The stream has healing waves. What is this game? This is the PlayStation 1 sequel to Chrono Trigger called Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross. The music just cuts. Look at that low cut, though. Damn. Guile's a badass mage, but he's supposed to be Magus. But the developers deleted that branch from the game. Now he's just Black Mage. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up. I kind of talked about that before. That I remember back in the day, all the Guile is Magus or Guile is Magus theories because of the hair. But there's some other freaky. There are some Chrono scholars in chat that have a little more background on that. How neat. Yeah, I guess he's a foe's innards. Jesus. I guess he is a gentleman thief. If you want Glenn when you return to Termina after the Viper Manor, you have to choose not to help Kid when prompted, and then talk to him in town. Okay. Seems like a lot of good things happen in this game when you give Kid a wide berth. I wish I was a scholar, just a fan of Chrono Cross. That's how I'd classify myself too. The music has stuck with me for decades. And the artwork is beautiful, and I remember resonating with a lot of the more existential themes of the game. But I for sure didn't follow every beat of the story. So, oh right, I have to take him to the raft. If you want Glenn, always remember to say no. No! No matter how heart-wrenching it gets to Kid. Oh. I think I remember doing that. This is touching on long buried traumas. Avoiding Kid is the only way to get another world, Lena. Interesting. Darn it. You gotta run all the way around? Oi, okay. Nope. Yeah. Also, I forgot Guile moves like Magus. Just floats. He's got that drafty cape. Long coattails. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure, Zenith. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, it is here. Gosh, I'm a dum-dum. I can see it now. Kid's story and motivations always made me feel iffy. Lena's waifu. I mean, she's a literal waifu, right? Kind, domestic, pleasant. Like, always hands crossed, like, head bowed in soft reverence. Yeah, I remember the first time I played, I swapped out Kid for Korcha at this point, too, because I was like, basically another kid. Lanky, like, dagger person. Hey, what's up, Bad Idea? I'm blasting out some fat progression in Chrono Cross here. All this gets to one of the biggest problems with this game. Ciphering any of the 100 only way options in this game in a first playthrough is just ridiculous. Yeah. I don't think that's the point, though, you know, Mystery? I think they were trying to hyper expand the aspects about Chrono Trigger that would make you want to play it again. It's the sort of like, it is very ambitious, and yeah, that's I think chronically an issue in game design. How do you make narrative content that responds to a player's choice, but also making them aware that that actually happened? Yeah, it's really not meant to be a one playthrough game. I guess my take on it was that the first playthrough was kind of meant to be this lilting sort of like moment to moment, beat to beat kind of JRPG playthrough. But there was a larger truth there that they started to hint at. I don't know. It also feels like that was sort of in vogue with how they were packaging stories and stuff at that point. I remember a lot of anime sort of being that way. It was just incredibly obtuse and mysterious, and it required multiple watch-throughs, and specifically would require you to know certain world-building rules revealed at the end when you heard certain conversations at the beginning, and that connection is what really, like, put things in perspective. So it was almost architected to be watched multiple times. So that's definitely the sensibility I got out of this game. Which, is that good or bad? I don't know. One could argue that it rewards, like, investment, but another could say that it's arbitrarily obtuse to make you overinvest just to make sense of things. Wait, there's an Apple TV version of Chrono Cross? No way. How long does a playthrough take? I don't know how long it usually takes. I do remember they give you an explicit fast forward button. Like straight up fast forwards the entire game. So you can really blaze through the game and get right up to the decision points very quickly. And in that regard, it kind of reminds me of visual novels. So maybe also borrowing from some of the storytelling sensibility of a visual novel. We've already been seen. What? There's a Dodge the Rocks minigame. Okay. Yeah, I guess Radical Dreamers was a visual novel. What the shit? Some goofy-ass Final Fantasy minigame shit. I love it. I want that treasure! I have to get washed. What? Ooh. I gotta stand here. It'll spray me down. There we go. Enjoy media that benefits from second or multiple playthroughs and viewings. I'm also kind of obsessive about tiny details that aren't important. So picking up vague story bits from acquired knowledge scratches my brain folds just right. Alright. I think it totally... Oh, is it minus 10 to everyone? That's a lot of it. That's gonna stack up. Yeesh. I never did it really embrace, I think, that it can also be completely up to taste and preference. The expectation of investment required. Oh, frick. Brrr. Fuck! Okay, I can just barely start climbing. God, that timing window is ridiculous. Sploosh. Okay. Okay, now I need to farm some heals off this bat. So this battle theme has got to be, like, musically the most bonkers of really any PS1 battle theme. Or really, God. It is all over the damn place. Fantasian's battle theme is actually pretty out there too. Dynamic camera. I love these guys. These guys look so stupid. Game's battle theme is nonsense? Oh, Saga Frontier? That's a good point. That's a good point. I forgot about Saga. Yeah. I could see Saga just being like acid jazz that has no real time signature of any sort. Yeah, what's this all about? Let's just teleport that stick right in there. What? Imagine you just like hooked up with this gentleman thief to go rob like a mansion, and he pulls some shit like that. Teleports his staff inside the gut of a monster and then pulls it out. Best attack in the game. I always love that. I just certainly didn't expect to see it. I only have one cure. It's probably not good. I guess I have plenty of tablets. Hey, what's up, Dr. Sinwar? The Wild West of the music world with less government? Yeah. It's an untamed land. This theme is so weird. Funky, jungly, and Victorian inspired. It seems more of a make haste song than a battle theme. It's really intense, yeah. And it's high intensity. For something that would potentially loop for a long time. So that little roly-poly guy over there, I'm curious what that's all about. But when I think about it, god damn, that hurts. Fights in this game usually don't last that long. This song has so much going on. It's just so much rhythmic confusion. Oh Jesus! This thing is a little bit scary. Like I feel like this might kill me immediately if I hit it the wrong way. Oh, weird enemy design. Think he has a fun ability where they take a guitar out and smash it over the enemy? Yeah. God, I remember that one. Maybe. I like this animation. It's a little running start. Okay. I gotta heal out of it. The combat environment's pretty tasty looking too. Again, it's just like, it's the little upgrades. The fact that there's a fair amount of level geometry and stuff in the battle scenario instead of just... Can I get in there? No? I'm scared about that treasure down there. There's a treasure I didn't get. I do like me some treasure. I should have saved that until I got hit a couple times. The Loch Nest. Oops! Well, whatever. Getting all the treasure on this close is a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't know how dedicated I am to doing that. This is a tricky game though. Oh, it still got me. Still got murdered, and the enemy's still there. I feel like with the way this game is set up, and if you're concerned about like the sanctity of your playthrough, you really would have to hunt and peck at every little corner of this game. There might be some random ass item. Turns out that you need. to unlock a really cool character 70 hours from now. Yeah. I'm gonna let this squirty thing squirt me because I'm curious what it's gonna do. I'm gonna try to beat it first. Ah! Ah. What's up here? Nothing? For real? There's like no reason to come up here? Just for the hell of it? Just for the raw thrill? Matoba? Yeah. I wouldn't mind if this game were just in general more accessible for people to play. I don't realistically think it's gonna like be popular. I don't realistically think it's gonna lead to some ascendance of a property or anything like that. Also, I don't even know what, like, between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, there's enough of a difference that it, like, what would a third game even be? Aside from a visual novel, I suppose. But Square seems to have developed a taste for releasing video games that don't have to sell billions and billions of units. I think. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. But they did announce quite a few, like, kind of mid-range RPG products. Also, mere days away, actually just a day from Endwalker. Oh yeah, Chrono Break. That was a weird little moment, wasn't it? Yeah, that might be something someday. That'd be fun. But Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker comes out this Friday. I'm doing a subathon, 24 hours, playing the world's best JRPG and MMO combined. Doing dramatic readings of the Doom novel before moving on to dramatic readings of the Hackers novel. It's gonna be equal parts poetic JRPG beauty and the deepest camp that this side of the Pacific can provide. Yeah, Chrono Break was a long time ago. What's weird is, like, Metroid Dread, like, not only existing but actually coming out, actually had me thinking about Chrono Break a little bit. I was like, huh, wouldn't it be weird if? There's no way though, right? Nah. Got canceled because Kato left the studio? Okay. I mean, somebody was talking about Wada, was it Yoichi Wada's run as CEO and how, like, that that drove a ton of really good talent out of the company. I don't know if it was part of that exodus, but will I be dressed up for the stream? That's an interesting idea. Like, costume gimmicks. Sorry, I'm gonna click into producer mode for a second. Costume gimmicks seem fun, but do they ever actually make people watch more? Like, if you're scrolling Twitch and you see that somebody's got on a crazy hat in a stream, is that gonna make you, like, stop in and watch? Or do you just keep on scrolling and you're like, wow, that's a crazy hat? My fourth listen through the Doom VODs. Any more Fly and Arlene? Jeez. Well, dang, I'm humbled. I didn't think anybody was going to listen to them once, much less 4 times, so. Yes, the story will resume shortly. Well, thank you for showing, or for listening, I guess. You'll click? All right, we got to click. Maybe I'm missing out then. I'm gonna go all the way! All the way! I didn't go all the way. Costume can be a sub goal. I guess that makes a little more sense. I could see people who are in a stream willing to throw money at humiliating a streamer. Why is it squirting like that? This is what water does, man. What the? What the heck was that? Also notice it hasn't flickered at all. Right? I like yanked out all this stuff and yanked a ton of stuff around, and functionally all I ended up doing was like unplugging it and plugging it back in, and it's been totally fine. The hat can be lazy, but costume bits are fun. Okay. Alright. Yeah, what did I just get? What? Level 5? Trap? Oh. Oh. Right. Gosh, I forgot all about that. I really need to give heal to some, another heal. Do I have another heal? Yeah. Oh, I do. God, you went through all the tedium? I mean, not... I mean, maybe? The thing is, I'm not gonna know, I'm not gonna know if an enemy's gonna cast that. Like, and it's gonna take up an element slot. And it's level 5. I can't even use it. So there's still a treasure chest down here I didn't get. I was really lying to myself when I even for a second implied that I would not compulsively try to get every last bit of treasure. Jump! You've got to jump. Jump over. I think it only improves the experience if you're actually into it. I say this because I think if you're uncomfortable in it and have to wear it for a long time, it's less constructive and more obtrusive to the experience. That's a good point, Keanu. Didn't think about that. If, yeah, if you're having fun and it makes the entire stream more fun, then sure. But yeah, if you're just sitting there like sweating and fidgeting, then you get crabby, and then you scream at the audience. You just scream at them because you've just had it. You're tired and you've had it, and you're hot and you're just so tired. Oh, that's true. You can use elements. Minus level. I forgot about that. I still maintain it's a weird choice to like ask people to use a element slot for a trap, and like then you like have to wait for an enemy to cast it, and then you put if you're just playing normally, you'd be like, oh, they have the thing, and then you put the trap down, and then you wait. So wait, if you use the trap in a given fight, I guess it doesn't go away, right? That makes a little more sense. I guess I could presume that if I fight a boss, it might have a cool spell like that. Use bystander, thanks for the prime. Oh, what? I'm getting stats. I thought I had hit the star cap because I was only getting HP. Oh, I'm poisoned. Man, how about status effects that persist? Effects that persist after combat. How about that? Ow! I don't know why I came up there. I looked straight at it. I knew there was nothing there. Who knows? Maybe you'll hit X and your character will kneel, and then a little window will pop up saying that you just picked up a like a triple sword. Infused with magical energy. Spirits of the dead reside in this sword, howling in torment. Look at all this treasure, god damn. God damn it. It looks like there's another path. There's like that crosswalk that I really don't know how to get to. Look at that. Outrageous. Just looking at what's going on with the story now is so misleading for where things are going to go in a couple more hours of gameplay. Yeah, it's pretty like whimsical fantasy adventure at this point. Just like, oh, we're going on a daring heist in a mansion or whatever. I mean, really, it's just a search for some kind of meaning or context, right? Zoom. This isn't a scene transition? No? It's just Chrono trying to, or sorry, Sergei, Doug, trying to figure out what's going on in this reality where he was dead. Yeah, I guess he's really just doing what Kid is getting him to do because she's manipulating him. Yeah. Here we are, haha, fantasy adventure. Let's raid the castle. A few hours from now we'll be in Chronopolis and half the audience is going to be totally lost. That's generous, more than half. I mean, you're meant to be totally lost. That kind of happens in Chrono Trigger though, right? You go into the future and I guess there's like, what? There's like side story about a biker gang or some shit. I don't know. Again, it's been a billion trillion years since I've played it. Oh, okay, so is the name officially Serge, not Sergei? Yeah, Johnny? I guess that's still in the whimsical haha fantasy territory. I think the thing is in this game, you don't know that that's the plot yet. You just think it's still fantasy ha wacky stuff. Huh. But that is when they start building a plot. I mean, in Chrono Trigger, that doesn't start happening until you get to Zeal, right? It's all like weird, episodic kind of fantasy adventure stuff. Then you go get Isla, and that doesn't really matter. But then like the plot starts. So I don't know. I guess they hit you with it earlier in this game. You don't really do a whole lot of time skipping. There's just the two worlds. The thing about Chrono Trigger is you have Luca. Go on. Luca's actually constantly telling you about stuff, about what's happening. Really? Huh. I'm going off. I'm like I hopefully qualified before. Going off very old memory here. So Luca's a narrator of sorts. Huh. I did not remember that, but believe it. I have to go up that side. All right. I love that, like, for the past 20 minutes, these dudes have been just bombarding me with rocks. And they've been seeing me climb back and forth all over these stupid cliffs, trying to get all the treasure that's been left here. All the frisbees and stuff that have been left behind. Ah! And they're still hauling rocks at me. This is it. They're not like, it's not working. Maybe we should shoot him. Ow. Are you blind? We just hit him. Keep throwing rocks. Bound to work. It's bound to work this time. God damn, that does so much damage. Whatever, I'm never gonna use tablets. This is probably the most normal this game ever gets. What's happening right now. Fighting like dudes wearing armor. I've got like gear and equipment and spells. I'm in the middle of a plot line that I'm kind of following, I guess. Let's savor this moment. I have these cool little abilities. I can build up my power level and then use them on these little abilities. It's cool. Yay! It's weird too, because I feel like I had such an intolerance to games exactly like this. Maybe it's because I played this in such a vacuum. I was able to just experience it free of opinion. Dude has a tactical skirt. A tack skirt. Got scopes all over it. Little foregrip. To me, this game could be just another Final Fantasy. It seems so similar. Yeah, I think its presentation is certainly near identical. The alternation between like running over pre-rendered backgrounds and getting in like polygonal 3D fights and stuff. Darn. Oops, darn it. Okay. Some of the actual boss, which looks like a very ripped bird with abs. And giant pecs. Holy cow, did you guys see the chest on this bird? Dang, that bird had titties. What are we doing here? Oh, it's level 5 plus or minus 0, so I actually can't. Cannot. I'm gonna guess that a bird is green, so I should equip yellow spells. Picking up Sage for Endwalker. Oof. Maybe? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but yeah. I haven't decided. Maybe I'll just do a poll. I'll let the internet decide if I should play the new class or just stick with White Mage. Fun fact, the heaviest character in Chrono Cross is not any of the comically fat ones. It's the 300-pound skinny, edgy cyborg man. Ooh. Can't wait to find me a cyborg man. Everyone else will be doing the new class too. That's a good point. I will appear to be far more unique and individual if I stick with White Mage. Yeah, a world of 5 billion sages. Can't wait to see this ripped bird. Yes, and the battle theme too. This is a little less bananas than the main battle theme. Oh, there's two birds. Very ripped. Still ripped. Good. God, he's shiny. His bird pecs and rippling bird quads are shiny. He's oiled up. Well, I was dead wrong about the colors. Red and black, I guess? Or is purple? Is purple a color? Always beat up the sidekick first. I remember thinking the chanting sample there was really cool. Everything in this game almost sounds like it's not a MIDI sample, and then you're like, oh wait, no, it is. Okay. It's just like just on the borderline. red one die? There's some intense graphics. PlayStation melting graphics. How come you rejected Kid 3 times when you first met her? Because somebody in chat told me that's how you get a cool character. And they were right. Which character? It's Home Lena. I think is who you get. Defending has huge stamina recovery, bringing them out of the red quick. Yeah, but like, how does that relate to, how does that relate to the enemy's abilities and positioning? Is it more efficient to do that than it is to just have other characters do attacks? Oh, Clippy, thank you for the resub. How you doing? Hope life's good with you. How it is if your team has low stamina? Okay. Jesus! I don't have the ability to revive. Yeah. Wrecked him. Yeah, I guess if he were defending, he probably would have lived. And I guess if your team runs out of stamina, and yeah, if your team runs out of stamina, the enemy is guaranteed to move, and then you're definitely going to eat a full hit like I just did. God damn, he's only casting that. At least he cast it on Guile, who was defending. Ugh. Your abilities are poor, best to just attack then switch characters when you get to 1 stam rather than spending 7 for a useless ability. That's a good point, yeah. I think I can get another cure. Nope, you've used them. Okay, tablet time. Did this use 7? It does. Eileen. I don't know that defending actually made him take less damage. So I'm just... Damn. So if I defend here, Kid is going to be out stamina. Yeah, it'll incur another attack, but we'll all have full stamina. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to play this. Damn, that hurts. Fuck. All abilities, including items, use 7 stamina weirdly. See, it uses 7, but it only gives other characters like, what, 0.8? Yeah. Remember ending my turn with 1 stamina left to get an advantage? You mean like, ending with defend with 1 stamina? Like, I could have Kid attack once and then defend. But then you get this, like, you get a random turn in the middle of you trying to do stuff. And you don't really have any guidance about when that's gonna happen. And I'm fucked. Sure, whatever. I wonder what happens when you die. Nice dramatic shot. For getting my ass kicked. God damn. Damn. Pretty brutal game over screen. Digital Tears, thanks for the prime. And reboot. back to menu. Holy cow. Oh, holy moly. There's not a single save point in that whole area. That's that old school feeling. That old time video game feeling. I guess you can leave, right? Once you beat the 2 dudes at the top. Or I could take a different path. Maybe I could do Pierre. Could do gonna stick with it? Should I stick with the pain? No, I'm gonna switch it up. Let's put this game to the test. I'll go see Nikki this time. Yeah. Where'd she go? What? Oh, that's right. She said she was going to meet me at the forest. Distract the guards. Hello, Dudette. You've brought some wonderful pepes to chat. I'll say that. That is really cute. Oh my gosh, his little legs. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Dead on purpose to show you the variance of plot. I mean, actually, I probably should drop another save after this. Oh, she has already done it. Okay. I thought you recruited her. Something tells me that I missed something. But, Is it Diglett? That's a Wobbuffet. What am I thinking? Idiots tried to cancel Pepe. Well, I guess that wasn't really cancel culture because it would theoretically at that point, it was the woke people doing the canceling, and they just decided not to. I think people view that as more of a reclaiming. But yeah, I guess cancel culture did miss it. I didn't know that it was on deck for cancellation. It's just more that the internet's edgelords were trying to associate that with some more unsavory things at the time. It's cancel culture looked at it and decided, should we cancel this one? And then cancel culture decided not to for once. How about that? That's how it turned out. They looked at Pepe and decided Pepe was too pure to cancel. My psych professor used pedo bear in one of her lectures without knowing what it meant. What? How do you remotely accidentally say that word? Wait, there's a Pepe documentary? Hold on. There's a lot going on right now. What am I doing with this normal camera? This PlayStation is 3D. I want maximum polygons flying all over the place. On Amazon, it's darn good and so sad. Why is it sad? I guess Pepe is kind of sad. There's a sadness to Pepe. That's why we love him. Pepe is like the new Ziggy. Or is it Ziggy? Like cartoon character with a big nose that always gets shit on. Pepe documentary is called Feels Good, Man. That's perfect. Look at all these other elements I have now. This is truly varied gameplay. Gonna sing to this little warbly guy? What's this guy all about? What's your story, pal? I see that path up there. I don't like it, because I feel like there might be treasure. It is a dead end. I don't know if this game does that. Like hiding treasure behind scenery or something like that. Blech. I remember Nikki being a pretty cool character. Although I have to admit was a little confusing to me playing this game as a younger, more innocent Lawrence growing up in a very small conservative town. Does this game kind of have a weak main plot? Weak may not be the word for it. It's definitely atypical. Compared to Final Fantasy. If you like compare a single playthrough, then yeah, yes. It's cute. But I do remember Mojo being insanely evil in the long run. There's something very wrong with Mojo, but I can't remember exactly what it is. Aside from the fact that he is a black aligned character, which usually doesn't mean good things. The plot does follow through typical plot beats for sure. In Chrono Cross, really? I don't remember it having anything like a typical plot. Mojo evades taxes. Maybe that's the spin-off. That's the new game. I saw bubbles over here. I didn't know if it was a thing. Money laundering. Oh, just been bootlegging. Mojo makes and sells NFTs. He is a demonic worshipped idol turned alive by dark magic. That is true. There's a lot to not trust there. I don't even know where to begin with some parts of the Chrono Cross story, like the war between Chronopolis and Dinopolis, what the Frozen Flame is, what Fate is, what Balthazar made happen, how the Sea of Eden was formed, and the time crash. It's a lot, man. It's so much. I just can't believe that all that stuff, even circumstantially, is actually contained in these games. Can't really call it weak, just all over the place. Bleh, all over the place. I keep drawing mental comparisons to Kingdom Hearts and the way that game structures, architects, and delivers stories. Now that sounds like somebody you could trust. When they dance, the cries of the damned can be heard. Back then, Japanese devs could more or less fully flesh out their wacky ideas for JRPGs. They can't do that nowadays. I think they can. It's just this, like, you gotta go smaller in scope. I think as the money went up, I mean, this is kind of, there's a consensus about this in game development that as the money goes up, the risk tolerance goes down. It's just a natural trade-off when it comes to investment, really, and that's kind of what drives all this. You can still find risky ideas in game design and RPGs, maybe even JRPGs. You just have to look at smaller scale games. Indie scene on PC has so many good and I would say very creatively risky ventures. There's the this may not be creatively risky given that it is banking off of an established property, sort of. But what is it, Ayuden Chronicles or whatever? That got picked up by 505, and that's a spiritual successor to Suikoden. So I'm excited for that. And that's the sort of thing where, like, it got crowdfunded and it got picked up by a publisher, so there's this sort of baked-in acceptance for whatever they want to make. Yeah, Itch.io has some weird RPGs. That you have to dig pretty deep into Itch, though. Other than the somewhat clear Surge Link's kid thing, the rest of the story is incomprehensible, really. Yeah, that's the aspect of the story that I remember having a slight grasp on. What the fuck? Alright, that was cool. Oh yeah, man, I forgot about links! That's kind of an important part of the story. Have you or would you ever play Suikoden on stream? I have. In the past, yeah. And I would again. I do remember I remember those games very fondly. Suikoden 2 especially had a story that was just leagues ahead in terms of refinement than other RPGs at the time. Probably gonna need to know those colors. Yeah, Zenith. I remember most of the side characters have like one conversation of resolution about their arc or whatever that is. It'll always get a chuckle out of me. Pointless JRPG dialogue. Only one way to solve this. There we go. What do we say? Planning on streaming the Halo Infinite campaign? Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to that. One of the big weaknesses of Cross's huge roster is that almost all of them are underdeveloped one-offs that just have the whole language gimmick for how they talk, with very few unique lines or points in the story to speak of. They're just sort of filler. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I remember thinking that at the time and then being like, well, what are they gonna do? I mean, I guess we couldn't. Yeah, I would say like half the characters are just you do the one thing for them, or you just say yes at the right time and then they're on board and that's kind of it. I guess they also will say stuff when you talk to them in your camp, but looks like most people wanna maybe later, but who knows? Who knows what could happen? Much to ponder. Right, maybe later it is. Oh, fine. Good job, everybody. Ah. There's a environmental puzzle here. Why don't they want to hear his song? He's a pop idol. That's messed up. Just played Chrono Trigger earlier this year. Never played. It absolutely holds up. Really? That's really good to hear. I don't know that I would have guessed that. Bush basher. Yeah. Makes sense that a rock legend would be a bush basher. I don't have a problem with a huge character pool, most of it being shallow on its own. Except that, you know, it comes at the cost of cost of developer time and resources, which end up leaving the game with cut content. Would have made a smaller number of characters much deeper, like Kyle has mentioned before. Yeah, you're right. And it is super fascinating. The decisions that developers make and how it influences the final product. I'm guessing running through the waterfall washes the pollen off? Smelling the bath. Aroma pouch. Check all the plant life. Some plants will be attracted to the aroma. Monsters in the forest that eat the pollen given off by these plants. Pollen lure these monsters is just a monster blocking the path. Once you wake it up, all you have to do is defeat it. But in my case, it defeated me. How do you know that? While you're writing the letter before you get defeated. Oh, maybe you got injured and crawled in here. Ooh. An angry scapula. Yeah.
That's right. I was always pissed off about something. I think I was angry at myself for having no talent. Everyone would just laugh at me or mock me. I hated myself. I'm sure you ain't interested. Let's just get going.
Aw, Skelly. We'll put you back together. We'll find all your emotion bones. Green berries. I wonder if just wobbling into it gets green pollen on me or something. How many Skelly parts so far? Just that one so far. I guess I just leveled up in star rank. I can squeeze some stat points out of it. Can you imagine if we had DLC back then or online patches for the likes of Xenogears or Chrono Cross? Weird to think about. Something tells me if we had those things, then the industry would still trend where it did, which is that those tools would not be used to provide follow-up, like, single-player story content. It'd be more used for, like, bite-size additional content stuff. Nice. Although I have to say that exact scenario is probably going to play out pretty soon with Cyberpunk, right? We'll see. We'll see. Like a year and change on, they put out a big old next-gen patch that's maybe supposedly will add a bunch of stuff that may have been in the original game. Should have, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I guess if you smudge yourself on the right berry bush, then these guys will chase you. You know what I just realized? Remember when I was talking about like little flickering pixels before? Those are, I don't see those anymore. So yeah, maybe there was some kind of weird sync problem. That isn't there now. That's good. A lot of people talk about the court trial in Chrono being so impactful, but even if you're a good person, you always go to jail. Wouldn't it be much more revolutionary if you got a whole different level other than the prison if you won the trial? I mean, Ruby, yeah, it's a good point. I think it illustrates the catch-22 of making interactive narratives. If the story and the flow of the game and the content that you play actually changes, it creates a weird double-edged sword. One, in reality, you are actually honoring people's choices and providing an interactive experience. But if the player doesn't know that, then they don't value it if they're not aware of it. Like if you would have to have somebody walk in the room the second you actually get acquitted in Chrono Trigger trial, be like, you know what, you could have actually gone to jail. And you know what happens then? Then you're like, oh, well now I wonder what going to jail would be like. So it creates like this weird, like gamers want to see everything in a game they like. And then it gets into this weird headspace about being forced to replay a game multiple times to see all the paths. So even philosophically, I feel like it gets really messy when you start trying to make games that legitimately have branching content that reacts to your decisions. Back then, though, we didn't automatically assume there's only one path through here. That's our modern cynicism, I think. There aren't many games that had, like, that genuinely reacted to, like, multiple inputs. There's, like, Legend of Zelda, where you could actually go anywhere. Most other games, even at that time, were pretty linear affairs, and by my recollection, that was the assumption. Right, red berries. I don't think I found the red novel boy. I think a lot of that catch-22 is what ended up sort of crashing in on Mass Effect at the very end. It was everybody realizing that there was an unavoidable contradiction. That contradiction was landing home in any number of ways. Alright. I grew up on Pitfall. Anything that makes me make any kind of choice is appreciated. In Pitfall, you can run or jump. There's got to be another screen or something, right? What am I doing wrong here? Do I have an item? Maybe I gotta use something on the berry bushes? Maybe I just kill this thing. Oh, I was a pretty gullible kid. If a game made me believe I could change an outcome, I'd try and do it. And did it work that often? Yeah, you can go above or underground in Pitfall. That's true. I was kind of snidely thinking that. But. Yeah, I don't know. I find that trade-off so fascinating. I feel like it's something I've even thought about just in life in general. I'm kind of mused about it on stream, but like it's interesting to consider like the time and energy you might spend devoted to the people around you in your life. And if some of those are recurring, I feel like you have to be aware of the recurring tasks you do for others, because recurring tasks very quickly get taken for granted. And if you sort of set yourself up to do a lot of stuff for people, or for groups, or for in any kind of relationship, it's just like you can set the goalposts in rough spots for yourself. 6, you can prevent Sid from dying. That's true. That was pretty cool. Very hard to make sure he didn't. In a year since, I've come to believe it's the better storyline when he dies. I think so. It provides a really powerful moment for Celeste, and I think it also kicks off the World of Ruin thematically in a pretty impressive way. I think that was meant to happen though. Like, I think he was. It feels like the way the story's supposed to flow, that Sid passes away. Green berries. Oh, that's true, Shadow. Yeah, 6 had an interesting amount of variance. I remember in Valkyrie Profile, I was being really greedy with my soldiers and with items, so Freya came down from Valhalla to kill me. That was kind of a bricked save file because she was OP and I couldn't alleviate the situation. Wait, really? Being greedy with my soldiers and with items. Oh, wait. Wait, there's a box right there I never opened. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, yeah, you have to send stuff to Odin. I completely forgot about that. Durandal, thank you very much for the prime. You found it. Good job. Thank you. Oh, man. That must have been torture watching me do that. Here. This is not technically not my first time playing this game, but it's been so long since I've played it that it may as well be. Like, I get these rattly, dusty memories from time to time that are like 20% accurate. So it's been really fascinating to replay this game organically and, you know, completely forget how to do small things like open treasure chests that are right in front of me in very conspicuous places. This one was yellow, right? Or was it green? Okay. That looks like the same color. Yeah, you want this. You want to chow on this, don't you? What are we doing? Where are you going, buddy? I don't think he's following me. No. Okay. I guess I actually have to, like, kite. Except that the ball trails the back character in my party. This is gonna be a pain. Oh yeah, Quest 64. Blah. I was so excited for that game because I just really, really wanted a long RPG on N64. And I guess that's sort of what that was. Oh! This is crazy. They actually, like, made following AI. Ugh. It was, like, just in range. Okay. I guess I fight it. It's gonna kill me though, probably. I don't know if I can leave. It's probably gonna go back to sleep. Alright, I'm gonna fight it. Santa Huels, this game is gorgeous. And yes, OJD, the music is superb. Damn, that did a lot of damage! Damn, that did a lot of damage. This is weird. Like, bosses seem like they're just a sprint. Just throwing out all of your biggest damage resources. And hoping that it dies before you run out of stuff. Steal from it. Oh, I just remembered. I stole better armor that I haven't even tried to use. Okay, so now I was gonna say I was gonna have Nug burn stamina and then guard, but defending must not do anything when it comes to elements. That still did a whole ass load of damage. Oh shit, Macaw, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm a pretty big fan. And I guess fittingly, I'm playing a very old game that has some renown. Ooh, it's hurt! This one might not beat me up. I've actually been picking through Macaw's playthrough of Metal Gear Solid, which has been a treat. A delight. I feel like finding somebody who hasn't played Metal Gear Solid, it's like you're at a bar, right? And you're like looking across the bar and you're like, they look good, right? Maybe we should go ask. Hi. I saw you cross the bar. We really like your vibe. I'm just curious, have you played Metal Gear Solid yet? Because we would love to watch you play it if you haven't played it yet. Good day, Sir Spam a Sum. That's an appropriate, respectful amount of spam. I like that. Yeah. Let's see here. Kid's got the fire magic, so let's swap over there. Never played the series, but I'm watching the Kind of Funny playthrough, and it's amazing. Oh, for Metal Gear? Or for Chrono? Chrono's coming back. It's coming back. They remembered that they have the property, and it's going to be a worldwide phenomenon. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really something. It's wonderful now that like there's enough time removed. People can kind of see with a little more clarity. At the time, people gave it so much credit for originality and storytelling, like unironically, mostly because most people hadn't seen the gang of John Carpenter films that are essentially just crammed into that game. But now it's seen more as this like ridiculous hodgepodge of pop culture, which is pretty great too. I'm actually noticing that a lot with Japanese series lately, because I was kind of thinking Castlevania is sort of this weird monster mash of a bunch of Western horror characters all sort of smashed together. Got your Frankensteins and your Draculas and your Wolfmans, your swamp creatures. Oh yeah, this guy's always all capping. The dialecticizer did this guy a lot of favors. I really should have left and saved. Oh, it's right into another boss fight. I didn't save it all. Oh no. Oh, yeah. They're allegedly remaking Chrono Cross. My hopes are low, but anything is better than nothing, I suppose. That's fine. You are Nug. This should be interesting. I will defeat you. I will defeat you, ripped man. Shouting through a metal helmet. I've got a dialecticizer and stuff, so... Oh, it's these guys again. Sultan Peepar or something like that. Pepor. That's it. No ROM save state. Nope. No ROMs here. Only pure authentic video games. This is the copy of Chrono Cross that I have had for the past 20 years. Because I really liked this game. And that's what I'm playing. I have a fat PS3, so I don't have ROMs. I have digital memory cards. Oh right, the last time they didn't properly use elements, so they have to tutorialize me on even more elements. Summons? What? Oh, that's right. You have to like cover the field effect to do a summon, right? Should try Chrono Cross on Duck Station. What's a duck station? Much praise for keeping that in mint. Yeah, there's very few things that I've been able to like keep my entire life, and that's one of them. I also have a Chrono Cross piano book that has been nibbled on by a chinchilla. Probably both chinchillas, actually. Multiple chinchillas. Yeah. Oh, it's a PSX emulator. Ah. I have seen, ever since I went to Google like a innocent child and typed in Chrono Cross, it's been feeding me unlimited YouTube gameplays of people with like upscaling stuff turned on, so. Yeah, they do look like Humpty Dumpty. It's an Abbott and Costello vibe, I guess. Your classic bumbling sidekicks. Use the same element twice in battle. Oh, you wasted it. Zoa, yeah. This is a real video game? You know what? I agree. I've had enough of those fake video games. Look at how ripped Zoa is, though. Looks like he fell out of Mad Max. I don't think any of the other Dragoons dress like that, either. Alright, well. Time to start beating up these people, I guess. I hope they don't kill me. Okay, that wasn't so bad. It's certainly been worse than that, so, you know. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge. Certainly being next to, or being Chrono Cross, or Squaresoft adjacent. Gosh, what am I saying? Man, just shredded him off his feet! That was cool. Elgraf Dragon, thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the bit. I'm actually really glad that he interrupted. I didn't mean to do that attack. Now I can heal. Ah! No, I can't. Don't let them go all yellow. But he already tried to use it. Somersault. Oh, what a move! Yeah, this camera's too 3D and dynamic. Jeez. I've never been more immersed in JRPG combat. There was a brief camera shot that was like under this ripped dude's legs. And I don't know why it's not doing that more. Whoa! Dude! He just surfed, I guess, a dragon. He surfed a dragon and then gave me the people's elbow. I definitely remember recruiting this guy because he talks in all caps and that's very memorable. I really want to. Yeah. got a ball cam. Got the rail shot. Swiped his knee pad. Seems disrespectful. Okay, well, luckily this this boss fight is not eating my lunch, badly as the other one did. New buy, this is a really good game, I think. I mean, it resonated with me very strongly at a certain age. I have no idea if that's going to remain. But certainly the reaction indicates that it also meant a lot to a lot of people. That's cool. I do recall it being very Black Sheep when it came out. Which I can get. So defending takes one, or defending gives one stamina to everybody else. Interesting. Yeah, Shadow, I did see the raid. Specifically, this is a very good game despite its flaws. I think what really resounds with me is just how aspirational this game is. It tries to do so much. It does so much within a very familiar container. Did that man just elbow drop you from a mini dragon? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But it's like, you know, it's late game Square Enix. They've perfected this sort of pre-rendered background, 3D character, 3D battle scene, gameplay type. They've made it so much at that point. So, I guess... Cross? Yeah, no, I think Final Fantasy IX came out shortly after Cross, but it was definitely one of the last. So it does represent... If 9 is sort of the stratification and the focusing of everything, this is almost the wild ambition of the end of that run of games. Unique battle engine, never been done. Also great visuals and music. Yeah, there's so many aspects to this game, both in what it actually is and what it actually executes, and also almost what it's attempting to be, that are really avant-garde, specifically for when it came out. It still blows my mind that one of the earliest examples of like a console scale like this was kind of, I guess CRPGs always did try to flirt with having interactive narrative and stuff. But it's still just not common at all in JRPGs, and this game went real crazy into it. I guess Star Ocean 2 had some like missable characters, something like that. Good lord! 3 misses and then a pew! That's it. Never sold a game or console. Started buying them at 91. Hoarders for life. Oof. I am not a hoarder. I don't have the luxury of being one. I don't have the storage space for it. Nor did I have the financial means for a long time to keep everything. I had a pretty mean setup for a while, where I'd buy a lot of games, but I'd like resell them on eBay instead of trading them in, and you could usually squeeze the margins pretty close. As I recall, if you want literally every character in your party, you need to play through it 3 times. Now that seems to be the consensus. And that's only if you, like, do everything efficiently. You ever played Xenogears? Yeah, actually, yes. I did finish that when it came out. That's another game that I'd be fascinated to return to. Breaking this guitar over everything. Alright, I need to check my gear. I'm getting to do that. I'm just so excited to run forward as soon as it lets me. I'm playing Xenogears. Still very pretty, but it drags. Yeah, I remember it slowing way down at the end. It's weird because it, like, I remember the like hand-to-hand fighting combat being really cool, doing a lot of like 3D scaling and stuff, zooming into cool Hong Kong style punches and flips. And then you get to like the mech combat, which is rad as hell and also has giant numbers. I remember just being absolutely gobsmacked with the size of these numbers. Jeez. But it's just so cool for a JRPG to scale up like that. And then it gets into like, yeah, heady, this has to be like Evangelion territory where running around and getting into fights stops happening. And it's just kind of like Evangelion, a whole lot of talking. I remember getting stuck a couple times in Xenogears too, just sort of like in a city. There's some random NPC I need to talk to or something, just not knowing where the next story trigger is. Do you think some of the magic is lost when you play a classic for the first time years and years past its relevancy? Or do you think the magic stays or somewhere in between? That's an interesting question. This is going to be lame, but I think it depends. Some magic is temporal, pretty heavily temporal. You know, there's always the first day, the first hour of a new MMO launch. There's always the first night you played Halo 2 online, you know, things like that. And some of those things you can't... Is that a bug man wearing khakis? Some of those things you can't do again. Like, you can't go back. You can play Halo 2, but you can't play Halo 2 on Xbox Live the moment it dropped. Wait, did Xbox Live didn't have... Never mind. Whatever, doesn't matter. But... I think there's also value sometimes in playing a game in a vacuum. Without the heyday and the opinion of everyone around it at launch. Sometimes that stuff isn't always accurate. I need more cures. I think I do, but... And I think that can change an experience too. Wait, where did Meteorite go? Do I not have it? Oh, I don't have it. I got it in the other path. Never mind. That's why it's so special when you get moments like that as an adult. When a certain art is able to instill that same feeling, it's amazing. Yeah. And it's tough. The older you get, it's harder and harder to find that brand new experience, that wholly new thing. It also completely changes what you're interested in as you grow, as you kind of experience more and more stuff too. I definitely think you need to play it on the actual original console for the pure feeling. Well, oh, his like demeanor changed. He's not wearing his hood anymore. Oh, because he's all sad. He's about to get beat up. I don't know. I'm of a couple of I can see that going a lot of different ways, to be honest. I think certainly products were created at a certain time, and sometimes even technically, they were created with certain assumptions about the medium they would be played on. And stepping outside of that can result in different experiences. But I think sometimes players are more fixated on that than maybe the game directors themselves would have been. Maybe. Certainly movie directors can be opinionated about how you view their films. So I think it stands to reason that a game director would be equally opinionated about how their work is experienced or enjoyed. But you know what's weird? I don't know that I've ever heard a game developer express an opinion on that. I'm sure it's happened. But, I tend to be of the opinion that, like, I think it's great. This is going to be the most diplomatic thing. Like, if I'm writing for Gamer President, this is what I'll say. One way or the other, I'm just happy that people find games throughout gaming antiquity to enjoy. And if the options are there, however they want to enjoy it is probably best. Whether or not they want to like dig through and try to find classic hardware. Oh, okay. Or play it on an emulator and feel like they got most of the experience. I think the thing to be careful of is that sometimes you have a certain memory or a certain experience, or it's the union of the two. It's the medium, your mindset at the time, and then something that artwork did. And all that in unison created such a powerful experience for you, and you want somebody else to have that too. And you think, if I recreate the scene in the same way for them, then I'll finally have somebody that I can identify with about this experience I had. But I think the trick there is to let go of the authorship of other people's interactions, even if it's with a piece of art that means a lot to you, or to an individual. Let's see here. I stopped the bugs, but what does that mean? It doesn't get me anything. Unless, do I have to? Is there another boulder? No? Can I jump out? No. Sounds like conversations I've had on acid. JRPGs, man. It's like acid, except it's a little bit cheaper. Alright, well, that doesn't work. Just keep walking insistently, you can get past the flow. Really? Oh my gosh. Zenith, I'm glad you're here. I would have turned around. Jesus, really? Yep, you just have to... Yeah, just walk insistently. You're right. You ever play Bujin Guy, The Forsaken City? I don't think I did, no. Oh yeah, Vic. It's like when a friend recommends a movie to you, and when you watch it, they keep looking at you during each scene to see if you love it as much as they do. Yeah, that's intolerable. It's the worst. The best you can do is just expose somebody to something and see if it's for them or not. And in that regard, that's pretty much how I feel about people's approach to playing older games. I just, on a fundamental level, it's hard for me to find any problem with something that makes games more accessible. Even if it does change their spirit a little bit. I guess pertinent to Square Enix, their weird treatment of excuse me, their weird treatment of older Final Fantasy games is a little bizarre. Why is Nikki a BDSM geared guitarist? Nikki is a J-rock sensation. Oh, yeah, somebody's asking how many discs Chrono Cross is. Looks like 2. There's 2. The manual in here, too. Hey, hold on. Let me pop this manual open. Ooh, Final Fantasy IX. The crystal comes back. 2000. What a tagline, by the way. Like, they're basically, even back then, were associated crystals with Final Fantasy. I mean, it's always been about crystals, but the crystal comes back. Kind of speaking directly to people that thought 8 was a bit of a thematic departure. It's funny in the long run, 8 actually wasn't that out of bounds. Main characters. Surge, Kid, and Lynx. Character art. The silent protagonist, Surge, represents the persona of the player. They just straight up put it out there. Lives in Arnie Village on the El Nido archipelago, located in the seas of the far south. One ominous day, Sergei stumbles upon a parallel universe. An encounter with Kid leads him to become involved in an epic adventure to unveil the mysteries of the world. There's the folded up survey card that I can detach and mail back to Square Enix. What Squaresoft games do you own? Final Fantasy VII PC version is on here. Oh, just really bored. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, Magicite was... I mean, that was a pretty operative plot element, though. The Magicite in Final Fantasy VI. I mean, it was even a pretty heavy story element. Oh, wait, there hadn't been crystals since 4? 5 not having? I guess 7 had materia. Not really crystals, is it? I'm just really bored. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. You know what? I like what you do with your boredom. I support it. Your boredom's gonna put my kids through college. Idle Android, thank you for the prime. Yeah, just weird. Interesting that they would be like, this one's gonna be a normal one. What is going on? Was there like a stack of enemies? Man, maybe I need to just hold a stick. Is this on emulator or is there a legit PC version? Yeah, Vic is correct. This is a original OC Do Not Steal copy of the game and a fat PS3. Yeah, Dr. Professor, I mean, they were crystals, but they weren't, like, shaped like Final Fantasy crystals. That, like, hexagonal crystal with the point on each end. That is the Final Fantasy crystal. Featured prominently in 14. Maybe not as prominent. They do show up, though. Bruh. Vodka helps with the boredom. It's been a while since I've had, like, a good evening at home where I'm like, I'm bored. Let's get drunk. It's not good for you. I don't recommend it, but it's been a while. Maybe on my birthday. Just get house drunk alone. Remember the huge materias? Yeah. Yes. Wasn't there one at Fort Condor? That's the real difference between the Chrono series and the Final Fantasy series. Chrono is sort of crystal neutral, whereas Final Fantasy, obsessed with crystals. Yeah. Gonna play the early access for 14 on Friday? Oh yes. Oh yes. I have a subathon planned, which is really just me getting the audience to subsidize playing Endwalker for 20 hours straight, 24 hours straight, but yeah. I am going to on the hour going to interrupt the stream to read excerpts from the Doom novelization. Not of the film, but of the game. There is a series of novels that came out in 95, I think. They were novelizations of the video game Doom. So, reading more chapters from that. And then one step beyond that, once I finish that, then the novelization of the movie Hackers. I'll be doing a dramatic reading of the Hackers novelization. So please tune in for that. Starting this Friday, really just like day and a half from now. Oh, movie. Nice little establishing shot. Ooh, Flotchy Boy. Thanks for gifting 10 subs. Courtesy of Bruce and the Gooses. Aw. Sounds like a great band. Thank you very much, Flotchy. It's so dark. Oh, stealth. Yes. It's not a Y2K era game unless there's a stealth section. Because everyone loves Metal Gear. Praise God, a save point. How long or how much do you plan on playing this? I don't know. I'm just kind of taking it day to day. I got to this whole new area. There's so much to explore. Okay. Dragon feeding minigame in exchange for a key to the castle. I played Harvest Moon. I know what I'm doing. You'll fail if you're unable to feed the same dragon 4 times. Well, you feed them, sure. All you have to do is feed the dragons and satisfy their hunger. There's a Twitter account that's like objectives for gamers or something like that. This would be very good for that. Oh no! He's gonna give me a reward based on my rank. Oh, this is pressure. Maybe in New Game Plus you get the ability to hold more hay so you can get the Platinum Premium reward. What? Wait, what? How many times do I have to... What does this mean? What? I have to feed them 10 times? Hold on. Are you... What is it? Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I understand. Now let me do it 100 times. Time to earn the Ultimate Gamer title. Yeah, you know it is. Yeah, I will. Basically Tapper. I mean, basically, yeah. No one has ever been able to complete it. Oh, come on. So want to try? Of course. I'll refrain. There's no music. Ooh! Oh! They look like little muffins. Fuck. There's like input lag. Which makes it really difficult. Oh my god. Fuck! You can't really rattle it out. Good lord! What the? You're kidding me. There's no way. And they all light up at once? You can't actually do that! That's impossible! What? Yeah. Maybe... maybe it's, cause it's weird, cause it moves around, like... I think you pretty much need the slowdown for playing New Game Plus. Oh my god, I forgot you can... I didn't know you could slow things down. That's outrageous. That actually it is a New Game Plus thing. I can do 40. I can easily do 40. Easily. Ever played the... Oh yeah, no, I played Suikoden. Was talking about that earlier, actually. In terms of, like, storylines that are way, like, adult and aggressive for that... Oh, God, for that era. I feel like on the 100 one they were getting faster more quickly. I don't believe it. I think it was actually harder on 100. Like they were coming faster and more ridiculous. I'm going to try it one more time, but I think you actually do have to cheat or dilate time cuz they were going way too quickly to even be like for the input. You couldn't do it. But we'll see. Ooh. What? You see that shit? Man. This minigame is really easy with an auto-fire controller. You can just mash left and right with auto-fire X and it's kind of silly easy. Jeez. I mean, he straight up tells you better give up, so... it does seem like it's functionally not possible. Playing normally. Somebody said there was a Game Shark code specifically for this minigame. Did it just give you the, like, 100 bonus right off the top? New Game Plus lets you do it in slow motion? Oh my gosh. I was joking about, like, needing to do... 'cause I think you can just hold X and slide left and right. Yeah, you can. Except you have to hit it multiple times to pick up hay, but yeah. When you're here, you can just hold it. And it like... It actually auto-fires... You don't even need an auto-fire controller. It just keeps doing that. And there's no there's no punishment for doing it wrong. What else would slow motion be good for though? It's like, is it just this? I guess you can see animations really cool. Oh, dodging enemies? Good point. Damn, those muffins making me hungry. All right. Fun little mini game. Break up the pace. I feel refreshed. Oh, that's what that was. All right. By the way, the 100 prize is not worth it. It's worth it for bragging rights, for glory. Oh, that's true. It helps with the mansion climb. Slow motion. Makes sense. You have Legend of Dragoon. Unfortunately, no. I think I borrowed that from a friend when I was in high school. And I left my homecoming dance early so I could go home and beat it. Which I remember doing. It was a pretty good dance. Legend of Dragoon rules. So I guess these guys just don't see you unless you're in the light, huh? That's pretty handy. I don't want to. I want to... There. That's the best Final Fantasy VII ripoff ever. It had a little more going on. It had timing-based combat. I'm always into that. I love hitting buttons for... Oh, they do see you. Okay. This game has some pretty impressive interactions in the sort of field scenario, too. Enemies that chase you. The, like, having to lure enemies to other enemies thing. Legend of Dragoon is 10 out of 10, one of my favorite games, but the story is arguably a 7 ripoff. Really? Okay. I actually don't remember the story at all. I thought you meant in terms of like its style and its presentation and stuff. I remember you have dragon power that you can activate or something, and that's about it. And the cool little like square twirly combat system. That's always fun. Twirly squares! Yeah! The turn color elements are fabulously powerful if you've got some good powers in that color. Doesn't that just... Does it feel the whole field? Or does it just do like one effect? It fills the whole thing, right? You just have to have... I remember having to stack up 2 characters with like stamina next to each other so one could cast... Yeah, so one could cast and then the other could summon. But then that takes 2... That's like basically 2 player turns to do the summon. I remember sometimes too I would cast the turn ability and then the enemy would go and just fuck up the whole thing. And I'm like, well great. Now I've used my ability and it's... And I have to do 3 other ones just to get back here. It's just weird the moments of frustration I remember. The things that stick out, I guess, across time. Like powerful story moments. I remember the big twist about Surge, which is pretty neat. I'm looking forward to seeing that again. Just go in the front door? I guess I have a key. There's probably a more elegant way to do this. Also, I kind of want to see that photon ray ability I just got. I'm starting to think that if they do a remake of Chrono Cross, Modern Imagining of Lynx is going to get a lot of furries excited. You know what? When I played Chrono Cross the first time, referencing that, I thought it was bizarre that the game itself wasn't like a phenom, like a cult favorite in furry circles because of that. It seemed like those plot moments would make it a fan favorite. Seem to think furries act logically. I suppose that's a good point. I mean, Lynx is a pretty suave cat guy. Speaking of cat guys, Endwalker coming up soon. I'm so excited. Why I keep doing that? I usually don't play MMOs like on launch day remotely, so this will be a neat experience. Got to stock up on some snacks and just game, just full on game. Hey, what's up, Ox? What do you like about 14? There's a variety of things. The music and the artwork are usually top tier. So just seeing the environments they come up with, the enemies they come up with, and hearing the music that go along with those environments and those boss fights, always super rewarding for me. God damn it. I like the mechanics of it. Wow, immediately captured. Yeah. I like the boss fights, like the trials and the dungeons, are really smartly designed, and there's usually some pretty fun, clever little things going on in there. Yeah, it's a good theme park MMO. Yeah, Street Trash. Great way to express it. And that's typically how I play it. I do appreciate that it has a really high skill cap too. It is not afraid to make some very... Dragoons are a bunch of drag nuts. She basically just D's-nutsed him. Man, Kid just shot up in my book. Good job, Kid. Dropping the bombs on him. Well, that was easy. I think it's genuinely fascinating that Final Fantasy XIV not only catered to people who just wanted to play the game for story, or for aesthetics reasons, but also people who wanted to play it for the gameplay. Well, yeah, it's just got high quality assets for a lot of the reasons anyone would come to a typical Final Fantasy game. It's got the story, it's got the characters, it's got the mini games, it's got the breadth of experience. It's got it all, baby. So it is an interesting question, I guess, to see what different people find enjoyable about it. I do play a lot of Tetra Triad. Or excuse me, it's not... Wait, yeah, no, it's called that. I haven't gotten into Chocobo racing yet. Or Mahjong. I couldn't remember if it had a different name in 14 than it did in 8, but no. It's just straight up triple triad. Same song, too. I haven't even gotten into, like, crafting or anything. I just really like healing. Oh, yeah, stars. Endgame rating is super cool in 14. It's a little more humane, I feel like, than in WoW. I feel like they give you a few more tools, and a lot of the in-game boss fights are... Since they're scale-ups, like the extremes are scale-up of existing fights, so... It's really smart, too, about how it tutorializes you on MMO mechanics in general. So by the time you get to where you're doing the really hard fights, they've walked you through most of the various interactions and stuff. You ever play 11? Yeah, actually. I played that when it came out. That game was brutal! It's weird. 14 is brutal, too, but it saves it all for the very end. Whereas 11, man, just the leveling curve was gnarly. I'll never forget the first time I saw leveled down appear on my screen in an MMO. I just like... Yeah, exactly, Damp. There's nothing more emblematic of Final Fantasy 11 than, like, turning level 18 and then leveling down immediately because you die. Ugh. Apparently a lot of people subscribe to 14 specifically for the Mahjong. Apparently because the Mahjong minigame and Gold Saucer functions better than most online versus Mahjong services. Gee. Outrageous. There's Glenn. There's our guy. Better write this down. Problem with 14 is you get things like healers refusing to do anything besides heal and also use whack heals at that. Even though it's lore inappropriate, it's not even gameplay inappropriate. I mean, Dispatch. That's gonna happen. When human beings are at the helm, human beings are never gonna play like a robot. They're never gonna play 1,000% efficiently. Maybe that person's on a controller. Maybe they're new. But yeah, that's one of the inescapable things about playing games with other people is that you may have more expertise about their job than they do. But that's just part of being with people. Because you gotta let them do their thing in the way they want to. That's how games are. Some people just like to hit buttons and don't learn their rotation. Yeah. Yep. Luckily, 14 is pretty classy about it. Like, what's the worst thing that happens if you get a healer that doesn't also DPS? The dungeon takes a little bit longer. Maybe it's less exciting if you're not able to just like really grind out all the fights you want. But I guess actually I take that back. There are a lot of fights where if the healer is a DPSing, you'll whiff DPS checks and wipe and stuff like that. So, you know. I guess I can't speak to that issue. It seems like usually when people try scale, yeah, I haven't played a lot of vaulted difficulty content in 14 lately. I should be honest. I remember it was when Realm Reborn is when I was trying to do all my extremes and stuff. They're called Savages now, I guess. As a healer main in WoW, I like 14 healing so much more because it feels more active. Yeah, Bongo. I do love that DPS is always sitting in the back as a healer. It's like the more efficient your party is, the more time you as a healer can then donate to DPS. And in that way, it's all part of this interconnected system, you know? The tank does their job, minimizes damage. The DPSs don't eat damage, so you as a healer can take a vacation and just like focus on DPS. Somebody takes a hit, all right, you're off DPS, you gotta heal. But if the entire system's operating well, and mitigating damage is like a whole thing unto itself. And there's also like... There's also so many different kinds of heals. I don't know, it's great. They give you all the tools to make each heal a decision. It's not just bar low so bar go up. I mean, sometimes it is that, don't get me wrong. But it's like, is the heal over time up? How long is it up? Are they stacked? Can I use like... Is my healing rose got... Nah, you know, I could just go on and on. I probably will. This Friday. 7 to the right, 6 to the left. Is that randomized? I wonder. can I push a size? Yeah. Are all of my instant heals popped? Am I using them? That's the other thing too, is even within your own, as a healer, even within your own rotation, there's things you can do to make your healing more efficient, so that you can free up your own time to DPS. One thing that I never really am on voice chat with anyone, but the panic thing for me is when somebody takes a big hit and then I try to like cast on them and they're out of range, and then I have to find them in this like field of anime people all throwing sparkles around. Jeez. Ah, Miss Lucia. Who's that? What a familiar sounding name. Who could that be? I started 14 and unwittingly made a tank build. Safe to say I got told off loads for not doing my job properly. Getting better at it now. That's a shame. I'm sorry that you had to go through that awkwardness. The game itself is usually somewhat decent about teaching you. Usually it's, what is it? The Fates? No. No. There are tutorial things that you basically have to queue for. And that's like kind of like level 20 through 50 that sort of individually teach you about dungeon mechanics. There's a strange mentality growing in 14 that tanks need to be pushed to be better. Really? Damn. That's frustrating. The right, 6 to the left. Guild Hest. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Thank you. Ooh, Phobic Druid. Thanks for the prime. I was excited for that kind of stuff in WoW, Trials, etc., and then they literally never used it again after Mist of Pandaria. Yeah, Mist was the last expansion I played any significant amount in WoW. I liked the farming. That was fun. Mist had some cool environments. It had some fun dungeons, but... Yeah, Super Blast X? This is the first time you've ever seen this game? Well, feast your eyes on the future of RPGs. Like how every enemy also has like a damaged state where they're kind of droopy. You knew about it? You loved Chrono Trigger? This game is just a whole other story. What a weird game this is. I hate the way tanks rush through most dungeons. I had one in Everreap going light speed. At the final boss, they paused long enough to type out a warning that you can fall off the map on this boss, and promptly fell off the map. How to tank as Dragoon? Yeah, it's like folding laundry for most people. It's just kind of what happens when people do content like 400 times. I forgot about Harlequin. 2 treasures. I gotta go for the small one. Oh, it got up. And we lost our disguises. Oh no. Oh, these treasure chests are gonna kick my ass. Okay, alright. I'm gonna have to go with the small one, right? Good thing's always the small one. Stupid little legs. Okay. I love it. Recently resubbed to 14, and this is technically my second month playing it. I healed a crap ton of dungeons today where the tanks wall-to-wall pulled, and I was like, this is the panic I remember. Yeah, tanks will push you to your limit. It's good for you. But yeah, usually when I like come back, I'm pretty rusty. I don't remember all of my like instant heals. So then yeah, the first big pull, it's usually a wipe, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I forgot how to play. Did it give me anything? Did I just get money? A good tank asks the healer. I usually put it out there myself. I'm like, hey, it's been a while since I played. You know. That is a really frightening enemy. Portal Geist. I don't like it. I don't like Chompy Door. My wife and I met playing WoW, tanking / healing, and now we do that in most games we play. It's great. Oh, that's really wholesome. Yeah, if Steph and I ever play games, I usually end up support because she really loves just killing shit, and I love enabling her to kill shit. If there's one thing that makes me happy, it's just sort of like giving people a pat on the back when they run forward and like, yeah, and I can just sort of like. It's like proud dad syndrome. You just sit there with a cold beer and watch your kid go nuts. You're like, ah, so proud. Murdering and killing. Kill feeds filling up. You're like, yeah. Oh, the fact that you can see quest items in 14 because the flavor text is fun. There's a lot of text crammed into 14 that's pretty delightful. Oh no, what are you doing? What is this? Could have been a lot worse. Played a tank and white mage in Final Fantasy XI as my mains. I developed a kind of unhealthy relationship from the trauma of healing people. Sort of like cigarette smoking white mage. Just like, ugh. These assholes need me to save them again. Oh, trivial, no worries. Thanks for watching. I have to admit, I just really... Any kind of detailed memory I have of this game just fades away immediately as soon as it gets past this environment. God damn it. Past the Viper Manor. I really can't remember what's next. Somebody said Chronopolis was next. It was 7 to the right, 6 to the left. Or I have to double check. The guy that invented Moogle's Chocobo and the theme of crystals in Final Fantasy is the CEO of a game company called Grizo now. He also obsessed over intricate details in Final Fantasy XI. Ah. The heck is that? Dragoon's Honor? Might be an... an accessory? Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, Square Enix still operates Final Fantasy XI. And it was a good game. It had its charm for sure. The music was really, really good. That was Uematsu's last Final Fantasy, I believe, right? Need you to move, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, 7 to the right, 6 to the left. Okay. One of the things that I super love is that the most recent expansion of Final Fantasy XIV essentially had an entire mode that was a huge reference to Final Fantasy XI. It ruled. Actually, I had a lot of fun playing that. They even had in-game references to how the Notorious Monster fights would happen in 11, where everybody would sort of get around and cheer. Oh my gosh, he's got stripy arms and legs. Uematsu did co-compose the first expansion, Rise of the Zillard, but 95% was Naoshi Mizuta. Okay. That makes sense. Because it didn't feel like Uematsu, really. It was more like solemn and empty, which fit perfectly for the game. But yeah, it makes sense that it wasn't Uematsu. But I remember when I listened to 11, I was like, wow, he's really trying something else, huh? I mean, Uematsu himself... Uh-oh. It's always the small one. I knew it. Now I have to fight them both? Oh, they're so cute! Oh, the big one has big squat legs. A little boxer. What a delightful little treasure chest. I'm just so bemused by these antagonistic treasure chests. Oh, Volcrum Dunes? Yeah. Too many bad memories of people doing stupid shit and getting us all killed. Yeah, the trains in the dunes are pretty brutal. Armies of crabs. Just overrunning people. Level downs as far as the eye can see. Yeah. Meleager, I'm not sure if I'm gonna switch to Sage or just level White Mage. I'm probably gonna end up just leveling White Mage. I don't know how to get back upstairs. Oh, Super Blastex. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. Dragoon's Honor is not a key item. Oh, Merry Christmas? Merry Christmas to you too, Super Blastex, and Happy Holidays. Man, the door came back? That was locked? I can't use these things. I didn't have a key. Oh, well, I have this. Maybe I have to manually use it on the door? Oh, Yeah, that's right. If you try to use the door when the eyeball isn't up, it won't actually attack you. But I stood there like an idiot and got saw again, so... Cutscene. That's right, Joe. What I get to eat tonight. Hit my sub goal. Have a meal. I'm really excited for Friday. I'm just kind of excited to get some more exciting elements in this game. Get some summons and whatnot. Start seeing some real sparkly 3D effects. Huh. No, you can do that. In FF11, I was a white mage teleporting people, making good gil. Being a field medic was kind of nice. Magnify. I don't remember using Magnify. Do people tip? Tip D's nuts? Always. Subjob component in 11 was a really sick idea. I know they don't have it in 14 because it'd break the game, but it'd be cool if they figured it out. Oh, God. They have, like, cross-job abilities. Jeez. That'd upend the game pretty thoroughly, I think. In 14, someone called out for a res. I showed up and they tipped me 5K. I was just being nice, but okay. Yeah, that's kind of how I always did it. I liked just having the ability to resurrect. 14 used some of the sub-job ID at the start. It sucked. Like in 1.0. Man, I didn't level anything up enough in 1.0. I do remember, yeah, I remember some of that. God. I think I still have some of my 1.0 screenshots on my... No, wait, that's right. They were part of a blog post. Part of a review I did for Final Fantasy XIV back in the day. The auto-translator is still in 14, though, isn't it? I think so. Healers and tanks can sell duty roulettes early in the experience. Wait, for what? Really? Like, you can just say, I'll do a roulette with you, you have to pay me? I'm gonna guess they're just some random drawer or treasure chest I didn't open. That has a key inside of it. Also, there's straight up no reason to do fights. I guess I'm getting money and maybe some elements that I could sell, but it's weird because like people reacted pretty strongly to like Paper Mario, moving away from traditional experience and leveling sort of loops. But it feels like I remember having similar feelings with this game, being like, "Aw, it'd be nice if I got some experience." Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, I guess. This looks great for PS1. It really does. It really, really does. The backgrounds are higher resolution than I remember like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 being. The start of 14 was 11 years ago. I remember being so excited because I remember really liking 11, and then it turns out it was just kind of like more of 11 and being like, that's weird. Is this a treasure chest? Oh, well, I mean, that's good. Magnify do? Ooh, woo. All foes and allies. Ooh. Ooh wee. I probably want to wait until I have some... Wait, what? An 8-color attribute first. Why is it still not sorting? Oh, because it's putting... Okay, whatever. Are they really remastering this game? I sort of wish that it would get a sequel, but I'll see what I can get. That's the rumor. There's been a couple of pretty loose indications that there's something going on there. I did find another treasure chest, but... Is it confusing like Kingdom Hearts? This game? Very much so. Final Fantasy XIV less so. It does kind of have that sort of cosmic layer to it. It has plenty of unexplained mysteries about the world rules and the plot, but once it lays down a rule, it's extremely internally consistent most of the time. Unlike Kingdom Hearts, which just seems to sort of float from one story event to the other, and it just sort of makes up whatever rules it needs. Look at that chef. Yeah, look at him go. I remember recruiting this character. Yeah, he's just going to town. You access one of the floor grates in the hall downstairs. This one is locked. And then there's another one over here. Another one down here, excuse me. I think it might also be locked, but I might have just looked at it, assume it was locked, and then didn't do it. Yeah, locked from the inside. Maybe I can use the key on the other grate? This? Nothing. Okay. Huh. We got us a little mystery. Unfortunately, I think it'll have to wait till next time. It's getting pretty late. I intended to stream this all day, but you know, life happened. So I think I'll have to wrap it up there, but thank you all very much for watching. Bit of a shorter stream today, but that's life sometimes. Thank you, Macaw, for rating. I'm a big fan. Actually, Steph is too. So if you guys are still around from that raid, you have excellent taste in streams, and I celebrate you. I will be streaming later tomorrow. Tomorrow is an Inside Games writing day. So I'm going to be spending the morning both going to the doctor, because it's good to get checked up, you know? Make sure that your guts are all in the right spot. So I'm going to go to the doctor. They're going to poke at me. And then later on in the evening, because I got to write a script and record, but usually around like 7 or 8 Pacific, I'm going to be playing Destiny 2 with Jacob, catching up on the new stuff in Destiny 2. Apparently there's like a cyberpunky expansion content stuff they patched in, so I haven't played that at all. And then, starting Friday at noon Pacific, 24-hour subathon, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I imagine from the audience perspective, an MMO, you know, it can be a little rough to watch. There's a lot going on. A lot of numbers, a lot of bars, there'll be great music and pretty visuals. That's what I promise. And then, like I said, every time we hit a sub-extension, I'll read a chapter out of the Doom novel, Knee Deep in the Dead, and then moving on to the Hackers novel, novelization of the movie Hackers. So that should be fun. A lot of artwork to take in. Fun time. Are you going to the doctor too? We'll be doctor buddies. Oh, fish in the jar. Thank you. Appreciate your kind words about my coiffure. But thank you all very much for watching. That'll do it for me tonight. But yeah, Johnny Rico, I love doing gaming news on YouTube. And soon, we might have some exciting expansion news, some like Patreon stuff that'll blow it out of the water. But anyway, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you have a great night, and I'll catch you next time. Bye, everybody.